Okay, let's see which artwork should I work on today. I do have so like I have this one. I did full outline on this one, right? So I should probably just color it and be done with it. Right? I'm finishing Pokemon Scarlet. Ooh. I'm fine. No, who was that? I didn't even see that one. Now let's see who's to blame. Orimian, of course it's Orimian. Got the ads fan out. So now it enables the outfit changes. You make cute outfit. This is not a cute outfit. I need something sweet and cute and nice. It's a very cute outfit. Wow. Okay, this part I should probably redraw. Oh, magical girl. Okay, this is actually not the outline. I was going to do that. Okay. Should probably do the outline now then. So I did the outline, apparently not. Oops. Kinda looks like an outline, but it isn't. Okay, let's bring up the references for this character. I think it's this one. This is the sign I go with. Yeah, that's supposed to be a quick drawing as a joke. Kind of quick joke drawing. But I spent a long time making this one. And also the reference, the whole point I'm doing this drawing was someone made a post on a server and like that was a long time ago. Kind of behind. Magic Girl is a cute outfit. Just wait until you see it in 3D. Then it will be cute. Will I have like skirt physics, so the skirt is moving around as I'm moving around, even though I'm sitting quite still. I'm not moving around a lot. The Bun Bun will break me. Yeah. There's a sneak peek of 3D Bun Bun if you have Crash 4. And it's still the one person that I know of that is using the mods while playing Crash 4. I don't know when the next stream is going to happen though. But I'll try to catch it. I'll use the mod if I had a computer. Well, that might happen. Yeah, I don't know how many people are actually using the mods who are not streaming, or how many are using the mod and streaming. I don't know that either. There we go. The mod isn't too popular. Dress. It's only been downloaded 102 times. I mean, 102 times is a lot, but like, it's not like the amazing amount. Like, it's not thousands of times. If I check my other mods I made, like I did a quick no tablets mod for Coco and it has twice as many downloads. And then I did the unlock all skins from the start, which has more downloads as well. And then the flammable fawns in Fracture Hills, that one has 745 downloads. Oh my. That's a lot of downloads. Maybe because of the mod is quite... people like the mod. Or reasons. I wish I could like... I want to do more characters. And I hope... So the idea is that I'll do more characters, but then I have to like ask the person, worst case paid person, see if they can. I have no problem paying the person for doing the work. I mean, I don't have the money to spend on it though, but so that's a problem. But maybe I could do like a commission for someone and then like use that money. But yeah, so having the person just with all the information at the same time, just recreating the code all over again. Because the current code works-ish. It's kind of half buggy. So I also have to finish the Ember mods. I haven't touched that in a while. Banana! Nice! That got another banana. Now you have 20 of them. Whoa! Ah! I got 32. Maybe we could do trading. If we got some more pairs. I got 3 pairs at the moment. I got in pairs. You got 1 pair. Unfortunately. I just have to keep track of when the other people who has all those pairs show up so I can ask them for trades. And they have shown up and just keep forgetting who has the pairs. Good thing there's the full leaderboard so you can check. This one's a bit big. That's more like it. That's more like it. Okay, the eyes actually don't have an outline. So I kind of want to follow that. So yeah, like that. And then there's actually down here too. It's a bit like, yeah, like that or something. Well, that looks better. Hi, Ponpon, hello! Betsy, I don't remember how to say it. Betsy, maybe? That's what it looks like. Yes, pet, thank you. Betsy or Plop. By the way, Nibbles the pin poncho. Wait, what's pin poncho? Pon and pin poncho is quite different. Can't afford by the way. Well, that's good, Todd. So you can't humiliate me more. Both are fine, yeah. But Ziplop. No! What do you mean? No, you're not supposed to. No, you're supposed to encourage people to stay here and gather points. We don't. Here's the game. Here, if you can, yeah, for sure. Of course, Urimin can. Urimin is rich. Always being here, gathering those points. Whoa, the codes! I know they are abusing the option to. How much clothes are you wearing on stream? You have the reverse. You have the add clothes routine. Well, this will be good enough. I'm just. It will look good in the end. That's what's important. I'm still learning. I've been doing some art, just a few artworks. top 50 or so. Fifty or so artworks. I'm still a long way to go. When I've drawn for multiple years, then we'll see a difference. I wanna do the year, like pick out some artworks per year and see how my skills have changed from year to year. This will be the mask for the eyes. Oh, changing my color, fur color. I'm lavender. So the eyes, purple bunny. I'm a purple bunny. So the eyes are like kind of don't have an outline-ish, or kind of have an outline. Or something. Looking at the, I don't know how official the art is. The line art is quite rough on it actually. So yeah, so it's not about how clean the outline is. It's just how you make the outline. You can make quite bad looking outline, and it will still look good if you get like the right shape of the character. Bikini thumbs. So it's more about how, where the lines are, not how the lines look. My lines are quite clean and stuff, but they are just the position of the lines is not like amazing, so it's doesn't look that great as it could be. I'm still like happy with what I'm able to do. It is good enough. But I do really like how some people manage to do so. And then the background here should be all white. Well, that doesn't look like white. White. There we go. Because when it comes to these pupils, the pupils are not black. They are dark. You can put more tummy wraps. Rub the tummy 3 times for good luck. Like that. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. We'll see how it goes. It's like trying to pick the colors I need. Tummy rubs. I'll do the color of the eyes right away, apparently. Do not be pink though. Let's see if I can get the colors. There we go. Here's the color picking software, also known as a drawing software, art software. First off, nice JPEG compression here. Well, at least the picture is so high resolution, it's not going to cause any issues. So let's see, the pupils will be this color. Oop. On the eyes, I actually have more of a gradient going on. So it's like this is the base color, but if I do learn, I don't know. It does something. I could also do like right. Or maybe I will do it halfway. Yeah, I think halfway is better. Ooh. I'm a normal bunny again. I was always a normal bunny. I'm my normal fur color now. And then for these, well, oh, then for the rest of the stuff, I said these are very square, but even in the what appears to be like the official artwork, these are not straight. They're as straight as the artist can make them. Okay, like that. Then there's actually another line here, but they're using shading instead. How dare they? There we go. What do you have there? A happy... Oh, is that glasses? Is that panties? Oh my, Bonbon should have something like that. Look, I got this one. Let's make it huge. There you go. And then these parts. Then all these small parts. Just gonna take a. Hello, Porter girl. Nice of you to show up. Appreciate that. Got all the friends here, all the regulars. Don't forget to redeem your daily fruit. Every stream, you get the opportunity to collect one. For anyone who wasn't aware of that. And if people have ideas for things I should draw, I'll listen. I'll draw whatever I like, though. So if you have an idea I like, or you know, when I don't have anything better to draw, but feel like drawing something, I might draw it. But of course, if you really want me to draw something, you can always pay me. Yeah, this one just goes up, joins the arm. So here, trying to making sure they are kind of about the same size, but it's not going that well. And in this song, he says that he wants to do everything for someone. Almost sounds like someone else. Anything can. To presumably get the person he wants. Thank you for the hit, pets. This is going quite well, I would say. This song should be easier to understand. Technically still a Swedish song. See, the joke is that when you don't make a distinction between languages and nationalities. Very good. And this is supposed to be the arms, the sleeves. I don't know what it's supposed to represent. And how does this sleeve stay up? They're like separate pieces. Who knows? How does it look at the bottom? Okay, so it's like... Oh, a cucumber sport bun. Oh yeah, now I'm sporty. Now you can touch my tummy. That's why I'm sporty, right? Sporty for tummy rubs. That's what sportswear is for. Well, the 3D models have panties on them. Good question. And the answer is yes. So the model is going to be like, it's going to be in separate parts. So it's going to be one piece that is going to be the body itself. Well, it's one piece that's going to be all the fur. And then there's going to be another piece that is going to be all the non-fur. That is so you can still change the color of the fur. So you will change that part. We'll see about the eyes if there's a way to change that in an easy way. Then the outfit itself is going to be a separate part. And then the panties is just going to be a separate part as well. So the design can change independently of everything else. I think I had a cucumber yesterday. You can check by typing !fruit history or FH for short. Whoa, One Piece confirmed. Well, Yeah, I do have one piece. Well, I had two one-piece swimsuits actually. So that's, well, the design idea for Pon. So it's still going to be like one model, but the model itself going to be consist of separate meshes. But they're probably going to be joined together into one mesh. But they're going to have separate materials, which is the important part. This ensures that I can modify one part of the model at a time as needed. And then and each outfit is going to be its own model. So I did wanted to just swap out like have multiple models loaded at the same time with using the same skeleton. But that's not going to work. So instead, it's going to work like in the mod for Crash 4. It's going to be one, but it worked better because that mod, the way I had to do that was quite restrictive. So I'm going to have the base model, do the outfit on top of it, remove the parts of the model that's going to be completely hidden by outfit so you don't have any clipping issues, and then save that as a model. And of course the panties are going to be included for all the outfits that has panties, as well as being like a skirt or dress. So the panties are not going to be a part of the outfit model if they will not like, if there's no way to actually be able to see. Fruit history, yes. Cucumber, blueberry, cucumber, peach, peanut. Blueberry yesterday, Saturday was good. Yes, it was like 2 days ago. Or 2 days ago? 2019-18, yes, 2 days ago. So, but it was quite recently. AYC? Yeah, it's a very useful command. You also have the fruit odds, or FO for short. That shows you what fruit what the odds are for each fruit. If that's interesting. So, Todd, if you like one piece swimsuits, you can redeem both of them. In total, it's not that much points. It's less than 200. Should I like redeem random outfit? Can't choose which outfit Pon should have? Well, just redeem this one and it will randomize an outfit. Pick one of the valid one, obviously. And that one would be cheaper because it's random. Not much cheaper. I don't know how much cheaper though. There. And here's the other arm. And it does say Hertsune. If you look at the, which I talked about last time I was working on this artwork, if you look at the text that is written on Hatsune Miku, you will see it says Atune Miku. And that is because they do not use raw magic for writing the name. I don't know what the style is, well, what it's called. But there is a term for it. And if you look it up, I'll forget about it. There you go. Let's check. Maybe we got Hepburn. We got Nihon Shiki, Kunrei Shiki, other variants, GSL. So Hepburn is what it's actually called. Romaji is just the name of Roman characters, as in Latin characters. And it... Wait, what's the difference? It might be Nihon Shiki. Let's check Nihon Shiki romanization. Yeah, I think it's Nihon Shiki romanization. I could check Kunrei. I mean, it could also be Kunrei. There's no way to determine. It's the ISO 3602 standard of writing Japanese. It's the it's when you it said you have the two syllable, but because it's comprised of the t and u, you write it as tu, but you pronounce it as tu because it's the two consonant pronounce it tu. There's two syllables. I don't know if that makes sense. It's a system that doesn't care about pronunciation and simply writes which syllables are used based on how they are arranged in table. Thank you for the head pads, and thank you for the elegant dress as well. Nerdy Pon spreading some information. I should do this song in karaoke. The joke is that there's no lyrics. What does that actually look like in on the... Yeah, it's just overlap like that. Nothing strange. This song starts with the lyrics. The ball is round. So I kind of started tiny bit on making a streambot handle music, so I could also use it to manage the lyrics on screen for non-English songs. I feel like maybe I play the song I wanted or you mean to write the lyrics for, so I can a song that's like easy to hear what they're saying. I understand that sometimes they're hard, but was it this song, for example, is very easy to determine what they're saying because it's more like a, what would you say, a ballad, I was going to say. There's a different way of it's closer to speaking than singing. Elegant dresses has disappeared. Okay, there we go. Let's see if I can connect the two lines like this is tricky. Thank you for the headpants. I wish I had a drawing tablet with a screen on. I feel like that might change. Because currently it's a kind of a disconnect between where I'm drawing and, well, but of course a drawing tablet with a screen on is expensive. I don't have that kind of money. So that's obviously why I don't have money. And then with like long things like these are very like a like the long ears with drawing, like long things like this is so not a thing I'm good at. But bunnies, it's 4 minutes to heads. Panties on hand, panties on butt. Now I need a drawing of Ponpon who has been to a crazy party and ending up with her panties on her head. Although Ponpon wouldn't get drunk, so I don't think that would. Maybe I should draw it. Well, let's take a 3 minutes break now. Okay, now I'm back. Back with more water. Yeah, I didn't miss any messages. Okay, now we need to redraw this part here. I don't feel like I'm... Yeah, if I just could draw on... Because I started drawing on paper. So going over to drawing on a separate tablet and screen in this way. It is very different. And I just don't have enough, like, I have the tablet in my lap. Because I just don't have enough space on the desk to draw. To put it on. Which is also another issue. But I mean, if the drawing tablet has the screen on it. Christmas dress. There we go. But yeah, then I will focus on the drawing tablet screen instead. I was wondering if ads were still going on, yeah. Just for a slight bit more. And now they're over. Okay, there we go. Problem is when I put the drawing tablet on the desk, I have to put this keyboard on the microphone because I don't want the microphone stand. And then the microphone is picking up all the keyboard presses. I just don't have a great setup for streaming here. Or drawing. It is what it is. And this kind of restricts my abilities as well. But that's the problem with being poor. You can't afford things that would make things better. Which also means that you also don't have any money you can invest in to then earn more money with. But that's a whole another difference. The issue, I mean, it is something that's is affecting me severely and it's causing me a lot of problems. But oh well, that is what it is. Yeah, hey Popcorn, how are you doing? Hello, J-Burb. Well, I guess I told you how I'm doing. So, as you were joining in, so anyway, and I feel like this tablet is not good for to clean the tablet. I haven't done that in forever. That's actually living is fun for now. I'm hike spending sweet and sincho. The problem with this, the tablet being so dirty is that's why I have to, it's kind of restricting my, I can't move like my hand across the tablet, but it's kind of I struggle with like finding the correct angle I should draw my move my hand into, like following the lines. Maybe I would start with using a tablet with a screen. I would have to like get used to that first as well. But I do feel like it should greatly improve. I wonder how much one costs. I wish there was like a service where you could fund, where people could like fund streamers with, like you could provide, like you can contribute with an amount of money, and then the stream, and then like gathering up all that, and then so the streamer can buy the thing. But then someone will say, well, there is a service. Yes, there is a service, but that service is super expensive. That service, like if you have a product, like I did check that, if I have a product for a certain price, if I put it on this service known as a Throne, it will cost more than twice the amount so it's like their service, they're like the total service fee is more than 100%, and it's super expensive, so I can't use that service. It's not a terrible service, like they're like, I know it's a new service, but like for taking more than 100%, like now if you take the total price, that's like more than 50% cut they're taking, but they're like the service fee based on the price of the product is more than 100%. Depends on which way you count this in. For having such an expensive service fee, That's like how it ends up being. It's not because the service fee is that much. It's also because they're paying the store more money than I would pay the store, because their service is not good. And for it being so much so expensive, well, the service is terrible based on the price of their service. Is what I'm referring to. So I wish there was another service that was like better. And their customer service is also very responsive, which is great. Like, they're great communication, except that they give wrong information. Like, I asked them a question and give me answers. Like, okay, but this statement you made here contradicts this statement they made here. And like, yeah. One day their service might be better, but I was thinking like, also like stores should have these services. Like these stores that sells for other like companies. There are multiple such stores. Like they, where you can also put up like imagine if you could like make a public profile, which I could make one for Pon the Bonbon in that case. And then I put up like a wish list, and then you can like contribute or pay the items directly to the store. Therefore, the store does not have to take out a service fee, unlike that third-party service, because the store is already earning money by having and keep selling the items in the first place. Was I completely forgot to increase the stream content today? It happens sometimes. Sometimes that happens. I have all these correct ideas, but they're not going to be implemented. If only I had the money to start the services myself. So I would like to have the services, but I wouldn't be able to benefit economically from the services for having these ideas. So I don't think it matters if I share the ideas, because I will never be able to utilize it. Unless I know someone who's looking for a business idea and wants to start it. However, this idea I have in mind. Oh, I have multiple ideas. Some ideas would only work in like Sweden. It's built on the Swedish system. But there are some systems I do think should be like across Europe. Such as the found a wishlist site sent message. Oh, Oh, I haven't started Discord yet since it crashed. Well, that also would be a nice thing if it didn't crash all the time once a stream. It's just so ridiculous. Yeah, but it's one thing with like your wish list. Let's see. What did you find? Yeah, never heard of this one. A lot depends on how. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm not sure this service is going to work. It's a suggestion, but well, yeah. So they basically, yeah. So they do have because the way Throne works is that they work with the companies, so they place the order from the store and have it sent to your address. So and this service does not tell, like, it doesn't say where it is located. Okay, this one only supports UK, Northern, and the US. Very weird that they're kind of like hiding that information. Like, why is that not a thing? Like, I had to like search up that information. Well, yeah, that's not going to work then. Not yet. Not until they add Sweden. Interesting selection of countries, probably because it might have originated from Norway then. But certainly, if they're located in Norway, they should work in Sweden, Denmark, and Finland as well. Maybe not Finland, but Sweden and Denmark at least. Because it should be part of like the same postal system ish. I guess it's not fully. But yeah. And then the question is how like this is. Although if it's just no, what I read, so that system might actually be fine. So what you do is just like you purchase the item, although this is, and then you send it to you have it sent to the company's organization's location, and then they redirect it to the correct person. That way the address is hidden. But however, that company might be able to. We're looking for the opposite actually. If there's a company I could have ship packages for me. So basically have their name and address being the sender of the package. because I can't currently sell the feral Pon plushies because I don't have a way to send them while still hiding my information. Because they're not going to let you anonymously send packages to people. That sounds, you know, it sounds like a disaster. But if I could have a company that has a physical location somewhere, it doesn't matter where they are located, and the packages can be sent in their name and address. Then I'll ship this house. It was probably easier to have the tablets in my lap ish. But yeah, and then I can get the packages. So my current thing I'm looking for, and I still haven't sent a message yet. Is that I take a company like Ship, that's actually the name, who makes plushies for influencers, I'm not sure that's the correct term, content creators, that's the term I was looking for. However, I don't like the way they design their plushies. They have a very certain style they make their plushies in. And like every plush they made basically looks like they have a template to follow. And that's not going to look good for a Pon plushie. So I don't want that. But however, since I already got the fully designed Pon plushie, the idea is for them then to just be the distributor of that plushie. They're not making it. They are just so basically like how the idea was that I take the money, then make the purchase from the company that actually makes the plushie, and have it then shipped to me. Well, the difference is of course that having Makeship take the money instead for everyone who wants to buy one, and then they are making the order from the manufacturer, and then they are the ones sending it out. Now it doesn't have to be Makeship. If people know other like services that are similar to Makeship that could do it. Because I still have to sell 100 of them, but of course, as I said, if we don't reach 100, I'll pay for the remaining ones, and then I'll probably if we only reach like 50, then I can't really pay for the rest of them. We have to be like more like 80. That's more reasonable for me to pay for the rest. The problem is I actually have absolutely no idea how many we actually be able to sell. But I mean, there's no real deadline to it, so. But yeah, but if they, well, I have so few followers, that's the thing. Like, sure, I almost 1,000 followers on Twitch, but that means that every 10th person would need to buy a plush. And for everyone who has contributed in the past, who have been, what I said, who's going to get a plush, the solution there is basically I'm going to do... Janerto, no wait, what is this? Is this what you do? You coming in like, I'm resubscribing. I really appreciate you resubscribing, but that doesn't mean you have to steal my clothes on top of it. Dress was too excited to stay on, it seems, apparently. Yeah, that was... Also, it reverted my design because everything crashed. That wasn't the design I was wearing before. No, I need to change it. That wasn't the design I had yesterday. Now it's correct. Well, thank you. And you have reached a total of 18 sub points. 18 months. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm really glad that you're willing to been subscribed for so long. And you are rewarded with fruits. I guess it's 6 fruits because there's 6. No, it should be 2 fruits per subscription. So that should be like 3 months ago. You also did the thing. So you get retroactively rewarded. But only if you tier 1. Doesn't work otherwise. But look, Janerto, you got a pear. I would like some pear. And you also got a pizza. Can I have some of your pears? Quote, I prefer nice and soft balls if they're going to hit my face. Purr, okay, I can purr. You wanted that while you're petting my head, right? What is Janerto missing? Blueberries. Okay. Trade with Janerto. Take 6 pairs for blueberry. What else are you missing? Okay, maybe I should check my fruits. Well, that way I can actually see what you're missing as well. Cucumber, chestnut. There you go. That way you get 3 fruits you don't have currently. And I get a bunch of pears. How about that? If you want to accept, just type exclamation point trade followed by the username followed by accept. Each trade is distinguished by the username. And if you're curious how it works, like two people trade, like making trade suggestions for each other. When you make trade username and do the suggestion, then you are opening up a suggestion for them, and it says that's you to them. And if they make a suggestion to you, it's them to you. That's the way they are distinguished. And then And when you do trade username accept, it will check for a trade that user's done with you. It's a clever system, I think. But you can only have one trade per user because it wouldn't really work in any other way. Barely remember this song. Oh yeah, I think I remember which song this is now. The first part is very different from the rest. It started off. The song started off with like how it was like the first experience in the first summer, and like as I said, and now I didn't recognize the song. Talking about this incredible thing that only happened once in a lifetime. It will be a summer like none other. And it sounds like nothing's gonna change that. And then when it goes to the what do you call that? Chorus. That's the English term. Then it's like, yeah, we're going to win the gold in the European Cup. Like I didn't. That's different from like I thought it was going to be something completely different. But then I remember like, all right, it's this song. Yeah, he's singing about how Sweden is going to win the European Cup for the first time. I don't know where this song came out. Well, apparently this song doesn't have lyrics online. That's interesting. Anyway, how do one accept a trade? Type !1 trade user accept. Thanks, Athenian. Trade fun accept. Whoa! No, pair reach. Look at my collection of pairs. Now I just need to find the next person who has all those pairs. Sweaty Socks, Lilibert Singh, and Liquid Panda, who hasn't been here for quite a while because he doesn't have internet. Unfortunately, it's very sad. Or maybe he has internet and refuses to show up. Nah. I think Spider was a funny person. We had our disagreements, but that's perfectly fine. And he also likes to like contribute with Polish translations and stuff. Like he helped me with the Pompon mod to have a Polish translation for the outfits. I'm making them too big. But as I said, I will have to add the translated lyrics on screen. As well as the random video, play random video redeem. Which I wanted to add as an expensive redeem. Because it's gonna be quite a... It's gonna be short clips, like a few seconds long. But it's going to be more of a disruptive redeem, but I want to try it out, you know. It's more suited for our streams, because then it's not going to disrupt any gameplay, but we'll see how it goes. If people don't like it, I can always, you know, remove it. Or make it more expensive. But I hope people like it. And I also hope, like, because I feel like there's a lack of interactivity between viewers and me. I feel like that might help. Because it's like, I want throwables and stuff, but I just can't have it. Well, I can have it, I have to pay for it. But I don't want to. Or I could pre-render each throwable actually. I could do that. What if I did that? So the throwable will be thrown, but it's just going to be a video that is playing on top of the stream. So when you throw a plushie, it's just going to play that video, and it's just going to hit. So I will do it in Blender, where I have the object and it will be thrown, and it will collide with like a collision, which is not visible because the only thing visible should be the plushie. And then I bake, like that becomes an animation, and then yeah, and then when you make a throw, it will play that animation. Very simple. Oh, I don't like it when it's following the line here. Redeem effects. Effects like what? And then I'm going to use Vinyan for the 3D model. Vinyan is a free software, so I can't complain, obviously. But it does have the issue of doing kind of too much while giving you too little control. And I think the wind effect is the best example of that. The wind effect allows you to change the power of it and the direction of it, which is great. However, it has this fluctuating effect. You have no control over it. It will, if you play it for a short moment, which I did because I want to pop a burst of air, that's not possible. There's no option for that. Because the wind should have fluctuate. Like, yeah. All it needs, like, the power of it would be its maximum value, and then as it fluctuates, it goes down to like 0 or something. It goes quite low sometimes. Have how low it goes to be a secondary power value. So max power, min power. And if you don't want it to fluctuate, you set both values to the same value. Therefore it will, well, still fluctuate, but between the two same values, so no fluctuation. Or, you know, you have a checkbox as well that you can disable. Change wind speed, which then will disable the minimum power, and it will always use maximum power while it's on. So it's easy to fix. It's all about just adding those options to the function. This well, and I would say that this is a problem that stems from it being nodes. It's actually not as a problem with it actually being nodes, because all it does is running a function. It's all about which arguments you can insert into a function, and the same issues does exist for text coding as well. If a function just doesn't allow you to insert the correct arguments. But just that normally when you run an argument or function or something like that, I meant to say function, in text coding, they usually allow you to set a lot of parameters. That's like, it's very common. So for the wind speed, for example, if you would run a wind function, not only would you be allowed to set the maximum power and minimum power, you will also have things like how fast should it fluctuate and what fluctuation pattern do you want to follow. Maybe you don't want it random, maybe you want to follow a sinus curve. And more stuff like that. Which you can, of course, do with node coding, node function as well. It's just that they don't tend to have that with nodes. Nodes are not more restrictive than text coding. It's just that when they make node functions, they make them more restrictive than text coding. It's just how they make it, and that's the problem. The throw animation. Yeah, I will just have a video play on top. I will do that. I will do that. Should I do it after this drawing? Should I make a plush and then animate that plush? The plushes will be very simplified. I should probably do a really simple plush, as in I'll probably use a box. What's the simplest character I could model? Well, really, it doesn't matter if I put a lot of effort into the plush redeem, because I'm going to use that plush redeem, even if I can't get the whole pre-rendered animation thing to work properly. It doesn't really matter much, because I will just reuse those models for, because I will just reuse them for Vinyan next when I get started using that. Vinyan is a Finnish program, by the way. Isn't that neat? Finnish developer. use a lot of the software I'm using for streaming is from many different countries. The drawing software is from Japan, I think. Yeah, it should be from Japan. As far as I can see, it's from Japan. But if you try to check other things, like if you check OBS on Wikipedia, it says like Arthur Lane Bailey. No idea where this person is from. How am I supposed to know which country this person is from? Lane Bailey, creating the OBS project. That's not program. Doesn't say anything about this person. Oh, about. Yeah, if you check things like, doesn't say anything here. If you go to the OBS project website, it doesn't say anything here. And then if you check like, I don't know, they're very secretive of where they're from. FAQs. Where is... no, it doesn't say anything about that. Privacy policy. No, it just doesn't say which country it's from, and usually I get the feeling that that tends to be from a certain country where they tend to not state which country they are from. And similar, like if you look up Streambot, which I also use, they're not like stating where they're from either. So, secret! Quote, you can put it in the oven, you can fry it, I think you can even eat it cold. I don't know why that's a quote. Streambot doesn't have Wikipedia page. 40. If I search for which country is OBS from, doesn't say. Oh well, doesn't matter. Because when I check other companies or like other developers, they're like, this is a German-based developer and so on. Like if I check, it's not true, but if I check like Stream Elements, which is run by terrible people, as far as I heard. I am using Stream Elements, but I'm not using it in any way that provides them with any money. I guess it doesn't say here either, so to be fair. So, well, it does say here, if you check, if you go to Stream Elements website and go to copyright, it does say that they are from Israel. So, there we go, Stream Elements is from Israel. There you go, Chelsea. It's just right there. But when it comes to OBS and Streambot, that's secret. I don't know where they are from. Sword bunnies. I got to Twitch because I know Twitch is from United States because it's owned by Amazon, which is United States. So that's like I know that stuff. We go to the Twitch website. It does say if you go to the very bottom, it says an Amazon company, so you can kind of like, well, yeah, where is Amazon from? But you can't see it because it always loads new content. But like, they don't really have any. If you go to like help, and they also have no, that wouldn't actually be an answer. Helps doesn't say anything, but I know, at least I know, but it doesn't really like. I don't really have. Well, yeah, it says City Interactive Inc. Part of Amazon.com Inc. But that doesn't say. Okay, here it actually says contact. No, it doesn't say country. It says you can reach us on the address blah 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 San Francisco CA numbers. Oh, Canada. Doesn't say which country it is. So, and according to the the attempted international standard for addresses, it says that San Francisco in Canada. Canada doesn't use the same postal code system. I mean, I know it's California, but it says Canada in the in the system that was meant to help sending packages. But then it says they also have you can also reach them in the UK, where it says UK, but it does not say the US. So in Dutch, I probably have a lot. Yeah, zip codes are weird. They're like, yeah, they are mixed. They use a system of digits and numbers, which allows for more codes or shorter, more codes but shorter codes. But I'm not sure if that's actually utilized to make them shorter. I think it's letter, digit, letter, digit, letter, digit. No, 6 of them, which really isn't making them short. So, not really sure why they're doing it like that. So they're annoying to fix because our system doesn't recognize the letters as valid characters. Well, the whole system of having yeah, that's also a problem trying to enter addresses internationally, which is a problem also on Amazon, is because they require you to insert, like, there's a lot of websites that requires you to please enter this state or territory. We don't use that here. We don't divide up its country in smaller. We have a smaller region, but that's not part of the address. Like, I mean, at least make it optional. Like, if I'm going to have a package sent to my address, the only information the other countries need is that it's going to be sent to Sweden. Which is why I'm also which is also the problem with companies and people from the United States who does not state which country it is. The only information that everyone else needs to have. All other information about address is useless. That information is used when it has arrived to the country. And therefore, so that information should only be inserted in such a way that it follows the system of the country uses. Not the system the country you're sending it from is using. And that's the problem. Because so many are requiring, like, you need to enter it according to... That's also a problem with Throne, like, we require you to enter it according to the US system. Okay, but no. Because if you're going to send a package to me, you need to have the Swedish format. Because that's what's actually going to be used in Sweden. And Throne also, like, because I know United States does like United Kingdom and France, which interestingly, and other English-speaking countries, which puts the number before the address, which is kind of weird that United States does it because we insist of putting the number after months. But you know, consistency there is none. But most of Europe and a lot of, probably a lot of the world, puts the number after the address because it's like goes from big to small. When read bottom up, big to small. So, but Throne insists that the street number should come first, regardless of where in the world they're sending it to, which again is wrong. That's not how it's supposed to be. I did contact them about that too, but their answer is like, well, the companies that we're buying from that is going to send your address are requiring this format. No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't, because the companies you have are Swedish companies if they're going to send to Sweden, because you have a list of approved companies that you can accept packages from, that you buy from, and they're Swedish companies and they accept the Swedish address format. So no, they're just wrong. They are, yeah. That's nice combo. You like? Oh, you mean, yeah, with the because the outfits, the accessories stays. And there's a few. There's the magical girl, the witch, and the... You like it when one wears a hat and gloves and leggings, but then underwear. But I was thinking about like writing a free-to-use library. Which is going to handle all of the international addresses. And it's going to be a very simple system. And I probably will need help putting it together, but it's going to be very simple. It's simply going to state for a given country which IDs, if field IDs, will it use. And then it's going to have so that's part one. Part two is going to state like how is these field IDs put together to form the address on like the actual written out address on a package. And the third part is going to be what are these field IDs translated to in each language, because different countries have different terms. So all you have to do then as a a store that is going to that allow international shipping is that you just use this library. Depending on which country the user picks, so you will have to require that the user picks country first. Otherwise, you can't enter any information because you don't have any fields. And then the fields are going to be provided based on the chosen country. And then you just store the values based on those field IDs that the user entered. And then you just, when you print the address on a package, you simply print according to the order that that country puts those field IDs in. And also when you're asking for the user to fill in these fields, you take the language that is currently displayed for the user and use the translations for those fields. So the idea is for it to be very simple, and I think that's very simple. And it's also going to take if a thing is called something else, it's going to be a different ID. So for example, postcode or postal code, as it's called internationally, that's the generic term for it. Yes, postal code is the international term, the generic term. But then some countries have specific terms for their own system. So for United States is using zip. India is using PIN. And so on. Those are referring to specifically the country's systems. Kind of like how... So calling the postal code system in any other country for zip, because United States is doing that, is technically wrong. Because that's like calling the leader of Sweden a president, because that's the term used in the United States. People will do the former, but not the latter. People are weird like that. Therefore, zip is going to be its own ID, but it's not. But it's going to be different when you pick another country. There we go. Now, mommy. So that's going to be a bit more work, but that's nothing the stores have to care about. They're just going to display the fields based on the IDs that are required. The user is going to fill them out, but that's just so you get like the translation. I'm going to use the correct term. Another example is like several countries are used cities as you specify the postal code and city. You don't do that in Sweden. Sweden has postal regions, so that's also going to be a separate ID. So bigger cities like Stockholm, for example, is divided into multiple different postal regions. Therefore, you don't enter. But whenever a website asks me for adding city, I don't add the city. I actually add the postal region, so they actually write the correct thing on the package. Not that it matters, because it's the number is the only thing that really matters, but still. But yeah, so that's also going to be taken care of. Because if it's going to be a whole system that's going to be used, then it would rather be made properly from the start. German also has like a name for their postal code system. I don't remember the name for it though. It's like 3 random letters. German postal code system. Oh, it didn't tell me. No, there we go. PLZ, which stands for Postleitzahlen. I don't know what light means, but I know that post is post and Zahlen is number. What does light mean? Oh wait, it's a noun, so it's a capital letter. Yay. Nothing? Oh, it must be it must be a where's the... Oh, ad started. Oh, I see. Leute? No. Okay, I don't know what it stands for then. Oh, you know, it's Postleitzahl. Not Postleitzahlen. That's clear wrong. It doesn't direct. Okay, that's too direct. Leiten. That's what it is. To lead, to manage. Post managing number is kind of like the translation for that. But the ID can just be, in this case, PLZ. That's the ID for the field, just like zip is the ID for the field for the United States. So the translation is just going to say PLZ. If you are a user who enters your address that is located in Germany, you will know what a PLZ is. Like anyway, let me fill up some water. You're trying to hide some bouncing bunnies among the sword bunnies, but anyway, let me get some water. Giggle. I just remember there was going to be a fourth part to this library as well, to this thing. It's because sometimes, because I've noticed that, which also has been an issue sometimes, if you're going to send something to United States, which I've done in the past, when you pick you don't enter the state, you usually pick from a list. So the fourth part is going to be for a given country, for a given ID. Oh, mommy's back. Mommy's going to run out very soon. For a given country, for a given ID, since countries share IDs, it's therefore going to have a list of pre-entered values, and it's going to have one value that is what it should show to the user, and the other value which is going to be printed on the package. A problem with that is, of course, that the library has to be updated in case this list is going to be outdated, such as if a country adds a new entry to that list, such as a new region. It could also have like a verification, such as I mentioned, that in Canada all the codes must be letter digit. Therefore it can have a very simple regex check that you have actually entered according to that format. But again, that would specifically be for Canada for that specific ID. You will of course not pick Canada if you're going to send it somewhere else that doesn't use this system. Killeen, Texas has the best postal code in the state, 76543. I mean, wouldn't there be more like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I meant. Sweden is also using 5 digits. It is 3 digits, 2 digits actually. So it's the postal region and sub-region. Massachusetts has 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Ooh. There are some companies that actually do addresses correctly. Mamma outfit over. For example, Google does it. So if you go to Google Maps and pick a location, you're going to get the correct address. In most cases, it might not always be correct, but as far as I've seen, it is shown correctly. Now I need a fork for a mango. I mean, sure. So if you pick a random location, like this store here, and check the address, I'll just write it on one line, but it does write it correctly. I'm not showing this though, but it writes the street name, it writes the number, house number, door number, I guess, and then it uses a comma as a separate. It should be a line break, but it writes it on one line, and then it writes the postal code, which is grouped in 3 and 2 because it's the primary region and sub-region, and then it writes the postal region, not the city. And there we go. Neat, isn't it? Hydrate, posture check. Oh no, my posture is bad. How did you know? So those are the 4 parts to the standard. Any suggestions? I was thinking about just putting this together and post it on GitHub. People are free to contribute, because there are almost 200 countries to include. Also, when a new country goes independent, that's the bad. It tends to be constantly updated though. But with people all around the world are free to help out with it. The translation part is going to be interesting. Because a lot of websites do not consider regional differences of, for example, English. A lot of website only offers one English variant and sometimes 2. Therefore, but this library. Oh, that's a foot. I almost thought it was a butt. Well, if you look at it correctly, it might be a butt. So this library is not going to have regional variation of languages. It's just going to have, well, languages. Language without region, so it's just going to be one English. But in the Englishes are still going to be separated, because how the English translation is written is going to be dependent on which country you select. I don't think there's any spelling differences of any of the English, of the terms you use for. It's not like street is written in different way in different English dialects. But of course, you do have the terms postal code, which is postcode in the United Kingdom, and zip code, or is it zip in the United States, in India, and so on. But also there's going to be different IDs, so that's going to be handled. So the original difference is going to be handled by IDs. And that's the idea. There is though a problem with the fourth parse though, is that as I said, it's going to have a term that's displayed for the user and a term that is displayed for written on package. That's not going to work because the part that is placed for usage needs to be translated, so that needs to be added to the third part. That's no problem. What's the third part? Yes, third part was the translations. It's fields, print, translation, and autofill or drop down or something. There we go. I think I got everything now. I've already done the eyes colored, can I? Butt foot. How silly of you people. Yay! Not fully done though, because of this thing here, which I don't know what it is. Quotes, I better keep the world a secret so people don't look at Pon with soft clothes on. Yep. But that's a goal on the subathon. I'll do a full stream with Pon with no clothes on. I mean, you have got a few sneak peeks, but that's going to be a full stream. One whole stream. Of Pon being berries. Sally, well, maybe you should still be able to redeem underwear. Putting on underwear. Pon, put on some clothes. Here's some underwear. Should outfit redeem still be a thing though? Because that would put on the clothes. What if someone redeems clothes? Yeah, well, I was thinking that. Because I could disable all those redeems, so you can't redeem outfits. Or I still have them active and you can redeem outfits. Okay. Oh, I didn't do this here. Oops. And the subathon also had the when you reach a goal, underwear is going to be cost only 45 coins. Have a 30-second cooldown instead of the however long the cooldown is. And every time you redeem it, the design is going to be randomized. Well, out of the designs I have though. Oh man, hello Lily. Lily, I want your pairs. Full stream, no clothes and shave redeem. Oh no, that's going to be very naughty. That's going to be very naughty. Oh my. Lily, you want a hamburger? No, do you want a hot dog? Oh, you want what? How about that? You get the last fruit you're missing. Fruit. The hot dog. The hot dog fruit. Yeah. Sounds good, doesn't it? How to accept it? No one knows how to accept the trades. Just type exclamation point trade followed by the username followed by accept. Trade username accept. Trade upon accept. That's a beautiful username though. Use the @ sign for autocomplete. Makes life easier. Type trade user yeah. Exactly. Yay! Thank you. Congratulations, you now have at least one of each fruit. Wowie! Thanks, no thanks. Thanks you. Look at my pears. Okay, who am I going after next? Oh, now the list. Well, now a lot of people are sharing the fifth place. So that would be Sweaty Socks. Hasn't been here for quite a while. Who showed up a few days ago, but some time ago. Hopefully we'll see some more Sweaty Socks. Icky typically joins in late. Who got 5 pairs? I kinda want. And Puerto Rico also got some pairs. I'm collecting the pairs. Look at me, I got 14. Arimi got 110. So I wonder why Arimi got so many pairs. I wonder why. Paron. That's almost like patron. I don't think paron means anything though. Unless it's like paron. En paro, flera nej, not many. En paro, den paron. I think you're looking for the word päron. Kurva is the best Swedish word, yeah. Kurva is a good word. Yep, we got a place called Kungens Kurva in Sweden. It is, which is the King's Curve, and it is known as the King's Curve because that was the curve or the bend in the road, so you could call it King's Bend if you want, where the king drove off the road. So you could argue that it wasn't the King's Curve in the end, but now it's been immortalized in the name. That's how we named. No, Lily, why are you doing this? We did a nice trade and everything, and now you're punishing me. Pants. Nice. No, not nice. You're not nice. You're mean. Pant is the genitive form of pant, which is when you pay extra for something and then you get the money back by returning the thing. That is known as pant. Clothes be gone. No. But it's so cute. Maybe I like cute underwear, but it's only for my eyes. And someone else's eyes, but primarily my eyes, not for anyone else, because the design is embarrassing. You can look at my bikini instead. It's kind of like underwear, except it's not embarrassing. Or you can take the there we go. Yeah, Naruto likes the bikini. Because it's like swimming on this, right? Swimming on this, exactly. Only for you and your partner, exactly. You also got the One Piece Tsukimisu, I don't remember what it's called. The other one got some extra details. Quite low down. I should add those details to the other swimsuit. I'm not sure if the other swimsuit would have. No, I don't think it does have that. It's based on a real swimsuit, not a swimsuit mine size. Sadly, I wish it was mine size. I got it in my plushie though. There we go. Okay, now these do have divining lines too. It's just swimsuit. No, one of them is swimsuit. The other one, there's two of them. One is called swimsuit, the other one is called Sukumizu. Sukumizu has the seams added to it. I don't know other outfit has that. And Vivri dress, that's not the Sukumizu. But one seam is quite far down. It's just a seam, nothing else to it. Never Standing Still, that's the song. There we go, I think that's all of it. Now I have like a text to do, but that's different. Okay, let's see if I can get the colors. Oh yeah, that disappeared because of the crash. Ugh. The noises. Blue. The eyes are blue. They are teal. Correct. But the outfit is not too blue. It's blue. It has blue areas. And some non-blue areas. Let's color. Well, yeah, unless you meant like the character. Yeah, the character's going to be blue as well. Blue. Blow. Blow. So let's color the body with the correct color, which is going to be. It's got a dirty blue teal. And then the rest of the body, all that part shouldn't be colored. And the hands. Wait, did I? No, I didn't even do airs. Can I now restart? Okay. Start all over. Start from the beginning. That's a Swedish song. Wait, so. Wait, I forgot. These are leggings-ish. They are boots. No, yeah, I wanted to end the boots at the bottom. Oh, I forgot the one line here. The butt. And also the question was if I was going to add panties. But I guess you wouldn't see our panties from this angle. Now would you? This song has some naughty words in it. Starting off with it immediately. Not holding back. Blow. It's blue, it's all blue. Azul, niebieska. And blue in Hungarian is kék. Which is funny because in the meme culture, kek is a saying apparently. Maybe that was more 4chan. Oh no, blue pond. Am I blue? I think I look white. Not sure what you're talking about. Let's see now, what more? Okay, so the tricky part is going to be getting the color for the... Did you turn me blue? It's not the same blue though. If you want the same blue... Okay, you know what? I'm going to set a dash. That's the actual color of the character here. And then we can take the eyes. Let's pick the right color. And set the eyes. But oh well, we can't set the eyes because we need to wait for the other one to run out. So I guess I could set it. How long is it left? A long time you set it. I guess I'll wait until it's just like 2 minutes. So or I just have full leggings-ish. Could have that too. This song contains a lot of swear words. Using many of them. And only 3 of them because I can't remember more. Wanker was the first word. Shit and fuckface. What music are you listening to, Pon? Miku is in fact a color. Miku. I could see that. Okay, let's set the eyes. So when the body color changes. Almost kind of darker than I thought it would be. Miku. Also, is the name Miku, not Miku. Yeah, maybe this is more the color I should have used. Which would apply to these. Apply here. To the skirt. What do you bring up with Miku? What does that have to do with my drawing? Okay. Doesn't seem relevant. And this is the skirt. But yeah, now I'm nice colored like the... Okay. Yeah, probably the skirt is kind of the same color as the body. So that's kind of makes it awkward. There. More of these. Oh, I see, I forgot another line. This song played before it crashed. That's why it's playing it again. I want to do everything for you. That's the lyrics. There. Oh, whoa, I'm messing everything up here. Now I'm wearing the elegant dress while still being blue. It's a nice combination. Oh yeah, that's why it's got to enable this. There we go. The ears, like the inside of the ears, need to be a color. Like I do have like Ponton's color. I'm not sure if that's a good color though. I feel like it should be more pale. So it doesn't draw all the attention. Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it. I don't know what the inside of the leaves things look like. Oh, yeah, setting color here is not going to set color here. Of course not. I want to do everything for you. Now I have karaoke. Me doing the Swedish song in English. Oh wow. And also, I don't know if anyone paid attention to that. Although I think I said that last karaoke, when there's a Swedish song and then the lyrics do like noises and not words. The lyrics are written in the noises are written with Swedish orthography, but then there's a translation because I always provide translations to non-English songs. And the translation is using English orthography for the same noises. To get a translation of the noises. I'm pink now. What would the nose color be? If Atsune Miku was a bunny, what would the nose color be? Maybe I take this color. Yeah, that works. Wait, you're doing Hatsune Miku as a bunny? What? I know that. What? Cute bunny. That's what it was all this time? All this time and... No. The blue one is cute too. Wait, blue one? I'm not sure what you're talking about now. Oh, you're saying that I'm a cute bunny. I see. I see. I see. You got me. Yes. Well, this thing should be glowing. Aiming is fun for more like spreading sweetness and joy. I would be overly joyous to have you to hug. I would be overly joyous to just have you. In any way. And show you off. Because that's what you do it when you have a partner, right? You would like, it's the most serious relationship I ever had. And I never had a partner that I could, by showing off I meant to do like visit like relatives with my boyfriend. I never had a partner to show my relatives. There we go, now I'm wearing the Tsukumitsu. Now Janet, now you will be happy. Look at those seams. Just look at those details I added. You want a great tummy touching. You can do that too. What I can do is take the pom-pom layer and like enlarge it like this, but then I guess this works too. There you go. Now you get a good look at this outfit. See, it says pom-pom. See, look at those seams. But it gets so blurry. Gets so blurry. Not the full title. Well, I haven't. Well, it says things. Maybe I should complete artworks. I could change that to. Maybe I should complete artworks. Okay, there we go. Oh, there. And I guess I will. Yeah, I feel like I want to. Should I have a Tsunemiku outfit? Well, it should be Miku Hatsune if you're going to change just the order of the names. One thing that's interesting in languages that put first name then last name typically change the order of people of all languages, so it's always first name last name. Not always the case with every person. Like Hatsune Miku, it should be Miku Hatsune when speaking English. But for languages that put last name first, so the family name first and the given name last, they typically write all the languages that put the family name first in that same order. But languages that put the given name first, they put the given name first instead. And I find that interesting. What you drawing? Hello. Poke? I don't remember what Poke. Shadow. I'm drawing this. Do you recognize this? This character? I still have a few things still to draw. Like this thing here. Oh, what did I do? I guess it's just that color. But then it should have a layer on top, which is a different color. It's so cute. It's Bunny Miku. A spring onion. What? Where did that come from? But yes, it is Mickey Bunny. It's cartoon. Kinda hard to see there. It's kinda a good show. Hatsune Miku. That's Bunny Miku. But she doesn't wear a hat, so I'm not sure. Hatsune Miku, I thought was funnier. Funnier. Looking at the artwork here, this is actually kind of move all the way. Oop. Oop, oop. Bunniest. Who is the bunniest of all? I mean, I'm kind of bunny. I'm like not super bunny because the bunniest would be Feral Pon. That's very bunny. When I go 3D, I want Feral Pon to be an outfit option, where I will just turn into Feral Pon. I'm just going to be all feral. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Yes, that's the most. Pon is bunnier. Feral dancer Pon is bunnier. Feral Pon is bunniest. I was hoping that'd be a thing. Yeah, I have added it to the list, so I will make it happen. I could make it a thing now too, but I don't really have... Like, I have the emote, I don't really have a Feral Pon in the same style as... Yes, after this, I should do the throwable plushie, right? Does that sound good? Which character should I do first? What's like the simplest character for me to do that would be the quickest to make? Like, Feral Pon isn't too... like... still kind of complex. I was thinking like, what is an even simpler character to make? Bounce, 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 bounce. You like bouncy ones, don't you? How bouncy should Pon's bouncers be? Well, I was thinking Pon should have a bit of a jiggle physics, but it's going to be very little though. So it's going to be some wiggle physics. You know, in the ears and tail, that's totally what I'm talking about. The ears are going to be moving a lot. the tuft of hair on the forehead is going to be a bit bouncy. B6 EXE has stopped working amount. Oh, you want it to freak out? Well, at least the Pon model is going to be made in Unity. Well, it's going to be made in Blender, but it's going to use Unity for the engine for the not really, no. But yeah, I'm going to have to set up a bunch there. We'll see how it goes with setting up materials and stuff. Which side should I use? Needs to be noticeable and passing, but not impression breaking. I don't know what you tried to say with passing. Plausible? Yes, but I do agree. It's the wiggly Ponpon's wiggly boobs, which are going to be tiny, should still be like noticeable, but still be bring something out to make it noticeable. Oh, emphasizing. I see. Yes, it should be noticeable. But it should also be like believable. It shouldn't be like ridiculous. I do agree with that. And hopefully I can get something to work. And of course, the more fur tight, skin tight the outfit is, like a swimsuit, certainly it's going to be more noticeable to see the wiggly boobs. But if it's thicker outfits like a hoodie, a jumper, then I guess it wouldn't be as noticeable. Like armor, then suit of armor, then they wouldn't see it at all. Okay, I guess I need to have a bit more here. Well, now it has a correct pattern, but it will do. Only it's like it's kind of the same color as the body. I didn't mean it to be like that. Yeah, I should redeem to change it under certain margin. Same with side. Oh, you mean like, oh, a redeem to make them big? No, because that would require me to have like alternative version of everything. Too much effort. Not worth it. Sorry. What's the standard color of the top? There. Each is not done. There's more colors. One more color. And then there should be like the text and stuff. The text. So I've got this text here. I'm not sure if the color will still work, because of course on the real character it's red on the skin, but this is going to be drawn on the well, fur, and the fur is blue. Or scaling bone. Could do scaling bone, but I don't think it will look good. That's the thing. And then bone the chest size up. That's an interesting phrasing, but no, yeah, like, yeah, sure, that does work. But I don't think it will look good. But yeah, there will be chest bones, because that is what's going to handle the wiggle physics. See, the bones are the one that's going to be wiggling. But yeah, don't think it will look good. If it looks fine, I'm not sure how would that, like, I wonder if I can, I mean, you might know the options that are available with Vinyan. Maybe there's an option to scale up individual bones. But the thing is, when the outfit changes, it needs to preserve the upscaling then. Yes, I don't know. It depends on how you make it, but it do need work to look good in it. Yeah, exactly. And I don't want to put in that work, because I don't feel like enlarging my boobs is like a thing I want in the first place. So sure, I could see if just enlarging the boob bones will make it look fine, and if it does look fine or like okay-ish, then sure, you could have it like a silly redeem. But I assume it's not going to look great, and if it doesn't look great, I'm not going to put any effort into fixing that, and it's just not going to be an option. And I think that's good enough. That's fine. Yeah, I think we'll go with that then. Because if extra work has been put into it, then that extra work has to be put into every single outfit. So, don't know what to deal with that. I never checked if this looks good against the science. Yeah, that works. That's fine. And it's going to be Hatsune. Because I wonder if this is going to be readable. It's diagonal pixels. It's because this is written diagonally. Well, you need to check that the chest area has extra polygons and would be influenced by the chest bone enough. Well, I do have, I mean, yes, yeah, I do, because they need to already be influenced by the chest bones, because otherwise I won't even get a wiggle thing to work in the first place. So if we're lucky, it's fine. But don't keep your hopes up. Okay, let's see if there's any... That's kind of like the correct color-ish. Good enough for this. I got to put too much effort into picking the correct colors. Add soon, yep, adds in 4 minutes. So extra work, yeah, I'm not going to do extra work. Without any extra, I'm not having hope. And extra, yeah, I'm not having hope. It's just that if we're lucky, yeah. But don't keep your hopes up. And then this is a Bonaloid. Even though it's Vocaloid, has to do with vocals, and this would still be a Vocaloid. But I'm going to do all the bunny puns I can do. It's the Bonaloid Hatsune Miku. And I'm going to draw the text, even though I already have the text here. But that's because I want the whole picture to be like drawn by hand and not look artificial. Because having this perfectly written font on top of the drawing just looks a bit off. Doing this smaller text is going to be tricky, but we'll see. Giggle giggle. The bunny army. Do 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 do. Two minutes left to add. That's not a good looking eye. Well, that's better. One minute left. And then this part here, which is really tiny, it's like I assume it says DX. I mean, I've written DX here, but it's on Hatsune Miku. This is way too tiny too. It's so tiny. Okay, now it's going to play. For some reason there's a period at the end. Oh, it's a wonky. It's okay. It shows it was handwritten. Oh, I guess the ads are going to be jump scare. There you go. The jump scare and break. Oh, I still have a bunch done. Already spent 3 hours on the drawing, and that's just the line art coloring and stuff. Okay, I think I'm 3-minute break now. Give me right back. Okay, there we go. Let's switch back to art. Almost, there we go. Did you bouncing bonbonies? So, where was I? So the next thing, which is, oh yeah, I think I colored here actually. Says it. Oh, I see. That thing was on when it shouldn't have been. Oh yeah. Because I need this on a separate layer. Do as over the magical girl outfit is back. Tummy rub. But yeah, Funful's tummy is showing. Touch it. Get her. So now the thing with these things here almost is that they are glowing. Ish. Is that too much glow? Maybe. Oh, I realized. Oh, I'm actually not done with all these parts yet. Should be here too. There. There are also a lot of other tiny details that I don't bother doing. So should the feet be covered or should I uncover them? Should we have some bare feet? Bare feet, how lewd. Pink dress. Okay, this is very strong. How strong is it? Not too strong, I guess. I guess this works. Now, should it glow above here? Or should it be deleted? Because it's behind. Don't know what the correct course of action is. So, yeah, this works. It's Hatsune Miku. Shading, can I add that? Oh my. The shading I am intentionally doing behind the glow, since, well, the glow would of course negate the shading. Okay, where do we have shading? Like, oh, I need to disable that. Oh, I didn't color these things. There. Ties, creating a shadow, and these pieces are creating shadows. Actually, the shadow around this is actually not accurate on the artwork. Do not bother doing all the hues of the shadow, because who would bother, to be honest. Ponsune Miku, hello Artimena. But this isn't Ponpon, this is just Hatsune Miku. No, I can't. No. No. Not again. Do you know how many times this has not happened to me today? Oh no. Oh, you want me to purr in my underwear? Okay. You like that? You probably like that a lot. An apple quiet cat. Purring in the undies, they like it. Yes. Of course you do. One purring your undies. Sounds like a weird fetish. But sure, why I'll comply. What do I get? You get nothing. Well, that's sad. Not like that fun. No. Oh yeah, like that. Why does everyone get my name wrong? What? It says Atrimena. I just read it again. I think I got it right at some point. Some points. Atrimena. I think I got it right at... But I was after I got it wrong. You're reading a lot of messages though. Yeah, I think I said it correct first one. Atrimena. And then you answered, that's me. Atrimina. Hard, I haven't heard about the expression of hard ease. But I can say Atrimina. If you want. I mean, if it's your name, I assume you want that. And I'll do it. You just have to be here a bit more often so I can remember, you know, my memory is bad, so when you're gone, I'm going to forget about it again. Well, that's my plan for getting people to stick around. This is why I'm Todd. Can't fuck up Todd. What are you talking about, Toad? Oh no, yeah, that's good. What you say, Toad? Exactly, Toad. That's your name. Well, that's your name, right? Blocked, banned, unfollowed, and Twitter shamed. Oh no, not Twitter shamed. Anything but that. Oh, you were kidding? Oh, I couldn't tell. Toad sounds like a cute name though. Well, as long as we're good friends. Oh no, I missed another detail. Point for missing all the details. Well, I guess we need to add phonetics to all the names so I can know how to read them. Problem is people probably don't know phonetics enough to be able to write the name phonetically. Because they will probably mess that up and then you will have the wrong phonetics and then like, oh, so your name is this? No, but that's what it says. I met a girl that's telling me she'd Twitter shame me if I didn't pay her. Girl only has 3 followers. If you're gonna pull that scam, at least be popular. Yeah. What you... Oh, my phone! I'm going to Twitter shame you for stealing my phone. No, but... Pay her for what? Special service? Atrimina is I'm naked. I know I'm wearing a bikini. I'm not naked. What are you talking about? My fur though. I was actually using that. My name was written on it. I guess it was on my body, which I guess is good enough proof that it was kind of like mine. Well, have fun touching my furless heads and tummy. Oh, we're not allowed to use those words. Grope her. Touch her. You can't grope me. There's no redeem for that. Touch her everything. Only allowed parts are allowed to be touched. You know, until you get your own Pon plushie. If you have your own Pon plushie, you're allowed to touch her wherever you want. There's a quote for that. Touch Pon in whatever way you want. It's a reference to the Pon plushie. Well, thank you for all the petting. My fur has grown back. It must been because of all your massages. Still petting, I see. Not yet, but not yet. Like a Barbie doll. Yeah, the plushie will be like a Barbie doll. You can give her outfits, you can give her underwear. But obviously, the body underneath the clothes will be like a Barbie doll. Typically use the term Ken doll. Like as if a Barbie doll also isn't featureless. But I guess the difference is a Barbie doll does still have boobs. Ken doll does not feature any sexual organs. So much head pats, you're going to run out of points. How much points do you have? Where did you get all these points from? How much have you been lurking? Good thing head pats are cheap. Pon body pillow. I was thinking about that. That's probably after the fair Pon body pillow. Pon should probably be the next one. And that should probably be easier to do because there should be distributors who can like make you well, like you give them the artwork and then they just produce the body pillows by as you order them from the store, and then I get a commission from it. So but we still have to find like a good quality service first. If someone knows, like I think there are services like that, if someone knows a good quality service for that, I can look into if we can do something. I will have to pay someone to do the artwork, but then we have like, I was thinking like Pon in a dress, like on one side and maybe underwear on the other side. And Pon in underwear will be all embarrassed. But in dress, she's going to be all cute. She's going to be cute in either way. Cute, embarrassed. There is one Barbie with a bag with gives. Wait, does it actually have? Because I know there is one that has where you can have like Barbie with. Although to be fair, there are actually dolls with genitals. But I don't think so. There is that. That's quite a sentence of fun to say. Oh, the headphones are still going. Well, but although am I the weird one, or are the manufacturers the weird ones? But anyway, yeah, I know about the Barbie doll that has the pregnant tummy, and then you can like, which has the baby inside. And if I remember correctly, yeah, No, I don't remember the exact details, but yeah. But I didn't know about it having that much details to it. What's next? A Barbie doll with nipples? It was discontinued in a month. Oh, for obvious reasons. Oh my. I'm out of points. Thank you for spending all your points headpatting me. No wonder it's a wonder that my fur is still on my body, which feels like it should have been removed at this point with how much headpatting was done. But thank you for coming here and spending all your points. Yeah, if you check your like, if you spend the most time on my stream, at the end of the year you will get like how much point you spent on the stream. I just wished you could get that information for every stream. Will the body pillow have porn? It will have pon. It will have, as I said, it will have pon in a dress on one side being all cute and innocent, and then pon on the other side in underwear being all embarrassed and cute. But patting never ends. No, well, it didn't. They had pet stuff. Oh no. Oh well. Oh well. It happened. It ran out. Well, let's... Oh, never mind, it does. Wait, never mind, it does? What do you mean? Oh, Todd gives Pon a friendly hug, making one simply delightful. You can hug her infinitely. Yeah, the command is not... Now you have a pink message. Yeah, the command works. It doesn't have any animation on screen though, it's just a text message. So it's not really the same. There is the idea for 3D Pon that you have a hug redeem where you actually have a 3D character showing up and hugging Pon, and this 3D character being your character, but that would not be feasible to do. I will do the hands based on your character though. That's as far as I go. You fools! You have no idea who I am. You're Atrimina. Who are you? What evening is but my warm spreading sweetness and joy. Atrimina. With a pink message. Yeah, if you do the highlight message, which is only 10 points, it's very cheap. Your message will be in your username color. So set your username color first though. Otherwise, I actually don't know what happens if you don't have a username color and use it. I guess your message would be just be white then. Maybe. Hi, artichoke. Oh. Cheese. Cheese. Yeah, your message is orange, like a fox. Please do not purposely wreck my name. Yeah. I don't even know what an artichoke is. But yeah, let's call people by their real names. Toad. Okay, yeah. No, I was being silly there. I'll try to remember Atrimina as best as I can. Now I said it a few times, so maybe it'll stick in my memory. Names are used as signed labels. Yeah, if you for a lot of people they are not even self-assigned, but on the internet with usernames they are self-assigned most of the time. But sometimes you have the option, depending on where you live, that you can have a self-assigned name. For example, my real name is Evelyn. That's no secret. It's a self-assigned name. I picked it myself. And some people do change their names. In the past, in Sweden, you have the legal rights to change for one free name change. They have changed that, which I think is stupid, because you don't pick your legal name. And I think that was good. You can change your name from 12 years, but you need your guardian's approval. And from 18 you don't need guardian's approval anymore and can just change your name as however you want, but only once. Which I think is the great system. But they changed that. I mean, at least it's cheap. It's like 20 euro or something to change your name, so it's not really going to financially ruin you if you try to change your name. Atrimina or just Mina. Okay. I like Atrimina, but it's part of being human. Well, I guess you could. I mean, I guess one human right is to have a name. But I guess you could go without a name. And those are your opportunities. Atrium. Okay, that one was autocorrect. Atrium, is that like a chemical? I roll Atrimina. I choose Briar. I choose as my name. Okay, you're Briar? My name is He. Your name is He? It's a joke because I write my name in my native language. He. I'm named after a mushroom. Corpinus atramentaria. I see. I'm named after pom-poms, because pom-pom got corrupted into pon-pon, so that's what my name is from. And bonbon is just bunny corrupted into the pattern of pon-pon. It has nothing to do with bonbons. It just means bunny. And that's... And the word "the" is just the English word "the." And that's the origin of my name. So... and I don't have any intention of taking bonbon to mean sweets and actually incorporating that as my character. I mean, it's an idea, but at the same time... am I doing this correct? At the same time, I do feel like it's going to be very awkward because I'm already following a streamer who he's a bunny who will already have a sweets-based theme. And if I just suddenly started accepting doing that myself, that's going to be awkward. However, I was thinking about changing, because I do have some carrots. I was thinking of switching over from carrots. Maybe they should... No, that's fine. Switching over from carrots to having a broccoli theme instead. So the Ponpon's fruit is broccoli. Not... Hey, my name is... Your name is what? My name is... Isn't that a song? Oh, Eminem song. Exactly, you can't pronounce it. Oh, I can't. Give me a challenge. Write the phonetic. Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is... How do you pronounce that? Slim Shady. That's what it was. And the song is called My Name Is. So, Slim Shady. So I don't write it. Write the phonetics of it, and I will do my best pronouncing it. Me mishearing about front carrot. I mean, you're not going to see my front carrot. Well, you can still do the same with broccoli. But maybe broccoli is more, you know, applicable to pun pun. Anyway, this didn't turn awkward quickly. So yeah, so carrot coins is going to be changed to broccoli bucks. I guess that was the best people could come up with. I feel like bucks is such an obvious choice because I've seen other streamers use it. So I wanted to have something that was different. But it's a turn for money. So H. Still a good term. Was there like another currency to start with B? I think I looked that up and there wasn't really any good terms for starting with B. So I guess that's the issue with using broccoli. Should call it broccoli as well. I would be surprised if it's called broccoli in some language. Because it matches their phonotactics. Or is it Mickey? Langelo Foxotica artisma. Interesting. Munching on lettuce. That's not broccoli. Is there even a broccoli emote? I don't think there is. Yeah, wait, there is. There you go. There's a broccoli emote. You can use that. I guarantee you won't pronounce it right. Well, you can give him a try. It's in a native Canadian pronunciation. It's a mix of traditional Ojibwa and Cree with a bit of Italian and Russian accents. I mean, I said if you write it phonetically, then I will be able to give it a good try. Because that's the power of phonetics. It's simply the sound of the sounds written from left to right in order of how they are pronounced. Now, the problem with phonetics is the IPA phonetics specifically, is that it's not a problem with the IPA itself. It's just a problem with human speech in general. Is that we don't pronounce things accurately, and you have a lot of allophones, as they're called. So a letter you might think is pronounced one way is actually pronounced a different way. The problem with that, there are sounds that have to vocalize because you can't write them. Like a tongue lick in arisma. There's two actually. Tongue lick, tongue click. There are click phonetics. Like there are phonetic symbols for clicks. So you can write that. Unless you're saying that it's using a click sound that the IPA does not have. I know, but that makes it harder to... No, that's why you write it with the IPA. IPA has many clicks. The list of the click sounds the IPA. Yeah, IPA has 6 click consonants. Labial, laminal, dental, laminal, palatal, apical, alveolar, apical, lateral, and subapical retroflex. I don't know what a tongue click is though. I think the tongue is used in multiple of those clicks, so... So it could be multiple of them. And then there are a click, like variation of click. So you do have additional ways to write them. It's clicking your tongue with the roof of your mouth. I mean, there are multiple ways to do that too, right? Like you got the... I'm trying to think here. Not curious, the bottom of your mouth. I wish there was a link so I can listen to these sounds. That's a different, you know, it's noise. Yeah, that would be the... wait. Yeah, it for example is the sound, but that's the dental sound. It's palatal sound. Yeah, it might be that's what you're referring to. The sound. Which would be written with this symbol. Curious. Okay, you know what? Let me check the Cree language. Which click does it have? Click. It doesn't have clicks. Okay, maybe it was the other language it said. Obua. Is that the language that has the clicks? No, can't find any clicks. So I don't know. Yeah, actually, the reason I never learned my native tongue, Ojikri. I've tried learning Dine Ojikri, but I can't find any clicks in this language though. So it might be some dialects have the clicks in that case. The problem with First Nation is it's taught in traditional oral. But yeah. So which part of your name, which part of artisma is the click sound? The... Wait, that's a different sound. Many First Nations take a vow not to teach in other ways. Well, yeah. I can understand that for traditional reasons. The problem is that it's hard to learn it on your own, and the art and it said wait, the whole art itself. So it's ma. Wait. You click the whole art. So, yeah, ni, ngma, nimma, ngma. There we go. You click and say art. Oh, wait, isn't that just art? Shouldn't that just be... Or is it art? Or is it art? Because... There's a very many ways to pronounce the letter R. It's not just a click sound in front of it. Michelangelo, Michelangelo. Don't know what part of my name. I'm not going to. Yeah, it's. I think it's been like romanized in a way that doesn't really explain the pronunciation. Which, yeah. Which of course is going to be the trick for people to know how to pronounce it. And there are some languages with bad romanization. And there's also the case of, because like here's a thing I've been thinking of, and I would say it's a case of bad romanization. It's because Sweden has a lot of immigrants that are Arabic speakers. Arabic has a romanization system that is like a lot of romanization systems based on English. So you have these Arabic speakers who then take their romanization system and then they spell their name that way in Sweden. But that clashes with how you would actually read the names in Swedish. You would have to spell it in a different way. So they have, so they take the name, Englishify it and live in Sweden. And not all of these people even know how to speak English, which makes it even weirder. Instead of Swedishifying the names. But that's all up to them. I'm not going to. I'm just. It gets weird. It makes sense to Swedishify it if you're going to live in Sweden. And if you don't speak English, you don't really. Not that like you could argue like, well, it makes it more international. We're going to communicate with a lot of people. Well, that kind of communication would, in that case, be in English, and in that case, if you don't speak English, but you can still have like, yes, up to you. But that's on a romanization. And then I wonder what happened with like Russian people, because there's like a more related, because you have like, it's a bit like Japanese people if they like using the standard, I don't even remember what it's called now anymore. It's I used to call it Romaji, but it's actually not the name of it, not specifying that's that one. If they follow that system, that's also English based, and then like, and then if you live in Sweden, it gets weird. That's why I'm curious about Russian, is because there's a Swedish romanization system of Russian. But if they use the English one, because there's also because they also have the international system of transcription, which is the English based. Like if you go to, I think it's like that. If you go to like romanization of Russian. Okay, romanization Russian. They have system here that is one they call. It is a Wikipedia article. They have the Passport 2013, and they're actually using for the yacht sound. They're using letter I actually. But they're still using CH for the ch sound, SH for the sh sound, and SHCH for the sh sound, which is really weird spelling. Yeah. My name is a native name that I colonized. What? Foxotica is a mix of my grandmother and grandfather's name. I don't know what you mean by that. native name that you colonized. Romanized Arabic also uses 2 and 3 as letters. Yep. There are those like proper letters for those. But you wouldn't use those in names. You're not allowed to use digits in names in Sweden. Yeah, not becoming part of the culture is problem. I'm but then you got like, so it's like, oh, they take their letter and just put an H after it for modifying it. So, but they don't use C for the ts sound. So using C for the ch sound kind of becomes weird. Shouldn't that be TSH in that case? Because it almost feels like they're using CH too, because English uses CH for the ch sound. Because in past the 1997 system, there we go, that one felt very Englishified. But then 2010 they kind of moved away from that. Then 2013 they... What's the even difference between those? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's one difference, tiny difference. But then they have like road signs where they use an Englishified system. And I just like... And it gets really weird when you have these Cyrillic written languages. Same thing with Bulgarian, which uses a English-based romanization system. But then you got all the Slavic languages that are written in Latin alphabet, which are using, well, a Slavic romanization system. Because, except Polish, because Polish is weird. Polish has Slavic based too. So you got this, and it gets really weird because I've seen these maps. Yeah, Polish spelling is like half Slavic, half its own thing. It works, but it sure stands out sometimes. Because it becomes weird when you have these. Because I've seen these language maps where it's like, what is this word called? Well, what concept more like called in these different languages? And when it's the Cyrillic Slavic languages, they transcribe that the English-based system, but the Latin Slavic languages are written the native way. And then you have word that looks different between the two systems. Even though they are the exact same word with the exact same spelling. It would just make much more sense to write all the Slavic languages, all the Cyrillic languages with the Slavic Latin spelling. But then some people say like, but then like English speakers wouldn't know how to pronounce it. Now, first of all, you pronounce it wrong anyway. And secondly, why don't you apply that to the Latin Slavic languages then? Just change the spelling of those to be like Englishifying them as well while you're at it. So now you have this weird actual system used today where if you go to Russia, you have the Russian spelling and the Englishified spelling. But then you go to, I don't know, Czechia. And if you have a place that has the exact same pronunciation, there must be like places in multiple Slavic countries that have the same pronunciation, because sometimes you just end up with that. Or maybe they don't. But if there is place names that are exact same pronunciation, in the Latin Slavic countries, they will be written the same way. Mostly, maybe. Depends on which sounds they use, because some are spelled differently, but a lot of the sounds are spelled the same. And then you got the Cyrillic ones that, of course, writes the same spelling as Cyrillic, but then you got the Englishified Latin writing, which is written in a different way, depending on which sounds they're using. And then, because, like, if it's just T and like K and those sounds, then they will be spelled the same. Then there's no difference. But that's just the nature of the English dominance. Welp, it is what it is. Or you do as the Chinese system does, which is not based on English. It just does its own thing. That's also an option. They are of course free to do as they want. I'm just looking at it and see the inconsistencies. Well, the Soviet Union makes such sure to teach all the nation east of the Iron Curtain their language. Yeah, there's like Russian. Why does it look weird? Oh, that's why. Yeah, there's a lot of Russian taught in the Soviet satellite states or whatever they were called. Imagine that we're it's the same thing with Yiddish. Yiddish is a Germanic language, but it is written with the Hebrew alphabet, but in an alphabetic way. So the Hebrew script alphabetically, and its transcription system is again Englishified, despite being a Germanic language. It depends on context. Sometimes you have it actually German ways of writing it. The German language is sure doesn't really have a consistent spelling between them, but it is still kind of weird seeing like these Yiddish words which are very similar to German, because I mean it's a German language, but then when it's transcribed in a way that is so different from German spelling. But if you do transcribe them the German way, you can see the similarities between the words and the German words. Isn't Swedish super old? Don't talk about language ages with fun. I will deny the whole point about how old a language is, because all languages have evolved naturally. So all languages, like, unless it's a constructed language, all the languages are like the same age. Like, double checking. Oh. I guess you could argue there is a slight difference in what's the no, right. Because it says like Finnish, which comes from the Proto-Uralic, was spoken like 7,000 to 2,000 before Common Era, while the Proto-Indo-European was spoken for 4,500 to 2,500. I wrote before Christ, apparently. Interesting choice. So you could argue in one way that Proto-Uralic might was existed before Proto-Indo-European, and therefore Finnish is older than Swedish, because it's constantly evolving. Like Do we all then just speak Latin? Yes. No. Yes and no. 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 You speak Uralic. I speak Indo-European. We speak your native languages. If we are currently communicating in English, which is also Indo-European. So, are we all apes then? Oh, I do get you. Yeah. It just there's no point. Like what people do when it comes to language ages is that first off, first step is to deny all the languages for being languages and only seeing them as dialects. Then you'll go back until you find. No, I mean it's not exactly that way the herd works, but like there is like people are saying like Albanian is a very old language, but that's because the other languages that has branched, that Albanian and those languages has branched off from, aren't recognized as other languages, while the Germanic languages that has branched off and the Latin languages that branched off are considered their own languages. But if these Latin derived languages wasn't considered their own languages and instead just dialects of modern Latin, people would say that people speak like people in France are speaking French Latin, and that's a really old language. So it really depends on how you group the languages, and that's why I just, you said you got my point, but but yeah, that's why counting ages of languages just doesn't work. Yeah, dialects grow into languages. Yeah, I mean there is no clear point between where a language, like when it's considered its own language, and the current system we use is that if it's recognized as its own language by some kind of organization or nation or something, it's considered its own language. The Chinese languages are so different from each other that they cannot speak to each other, but are still considered dialects of Chinese, while Serbian and Croatian and Montenegrin and so on are so similar that it's hard to even find differences between them sometimes, and that sometimes there's like some TV shows. I don't remember. I don't remember which way it was. It was like the Croatian dub was using the Serbian dubs in some cases and just redubbed some parts to make it Croatian, or it was the other way around. And that's how similar the languages are. But they are considered separate languages because they are separate countries. So languages is a mess. Another fact is when a language was first recognized as a language, yeah, and like typically, I think typically when people, I think typically when people consider a language existing is when they go back enough, when it was like in the age of English is from Old English, when it was first recognized as Old English. But it's really a bad way of measuring age of languages. That's when people say that Sanskrit is the oldest language still spoken today or something like that. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Anyway, let me get some more water. And I'll be right back. Where were we? Because I am back. And this is why we, for what I hear, have multiple incompatible versions of Chinese. Yeah, like the Chinese languages, like, I don't remember all the names. Hakka, Mandarin, but yeah. Yeah, they are like different from each other, so you like, they are different languages. You can't speak to each other. But I do learn like Mandarin as the nation language, so they can speak to each other that way. But the same thing is like done in this case in Sweden. There are some dialects, as they're called, that are so different. They have their own words, they have their own grammar, they have their own case system, which is grammar. It's just like word order, case. Like they're so different from like standard Swedish. Some of those even have their own language codes in ISO, but I still often just consider dialects. But I have no idea what they're talking about when they speak. They're so different. So I would consider them languages. Also, are Middle English and Modern English the same language or two different languages? Yeah, that's like if we're going to like do the extreme, because one thing we could do is like, yeah, we go as far back as how hello Pixie. Hello, I'm Pixie the slime, not to be confused with a slime. So you're not a slime. Of the Pixie can just here to remind your peeps to nom blurbs and take care of those beautiful bodies. Yeah, that's good. I should eat, actually. So maybe I should eat. But yeah. So if we're talking about languages, if you like that. So if you go like, if we take like the English version I am using at this moment, if you look like, when did people start using the exact way I am speaking, pronouncing, spelling, using, well, that's something like, as I said, I was saying potatoes because it rhymes with tomatoes. And I usually like how it sounds, and I can't help saying it. And the Swedish word is potatis. But I understand that that's not how you're supposed to say it, and it's just something like I made up. So am I speaking a version of English that has been just created? Like it's a version of English that has not existed before. With all the ways I'm speaking, taking everything I'm saying. And that's taking it to the extreme. But how else are we going to like look at the average way people use English? But people make up new words all the time. When like that's the problem. It's been slowly merging into the modern. There's not like a point. It's the there's a term for it, the ship of something, where they repair the ship by replacing one part at a time, and but you still normally call it the same ship. But at one point you replace the very last part, and then you can take all the old parts, and that's the second part of the whole thing. Like, is this a new ship now? When did it become a new ship? You can take all the old parts and put that together to become the old ship. But the new ship is still the old ship. And that works the same with humans too. We are constantly replacing our... No, that's not true, because we are replacing our cells, but some cells are actually not replaced, I think. So I guess those are the true part of us. Because there's this across, like, the average lifetime of a cell is like 7 years or something, to which people have incorrectly made the assumption that all cells are replaced after 7 years. That is not the case. After 7 years, half of the cells of your cells, or like something, or like based on the total amount of cells you have, half of that amount, or the full amount, the total amount of cells you have, that many cells has been replaced. But some of the cells have been replaced multiple times, and therefore count multiple times. And some cells have not been replaced at all. But I'm not a biologist, so I don't know the details. Consider Middle English and Modern English are nearly incomprehensible with each other. And yeah, that's called the welcome back as well, thank you. There's also the dialectal continuum. If you were going to say that these two languages are different because people who speak these two languages cannot communicate with each other using their own languages without learning each other's languages, that's the important part. But you could have someone in between who has a version of language, like a version which is a mix of the two languages, that do understand the two languages and can communicate with both. Usually you have multiple steps in between, and therefore they are not separate languages, but they can't speak with each other. So Middle English and Modern English, yeah, sure, I don't know how different they are, but let's say therefore they are completely incomprehensible with each other. But you have like older Modern English and more newer Middle English. Like everything has flown between those two, so you will have people, if you could like resurrect people like this, who would be able to communicate through the chain. So there's that. Composite structures. With humans, the only thing we really care about is the mind. Yeah, and I think the brain cells are the ones that like stick around for a really long time. That's same as with evolution and breeding. Also known as ring species. Yeah, species is the same thing. Like, when does a species become a species? I think someone asked that, like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Well, first of all, with the assumption that we're talking about chicken eggs. The animals have evolved into becoming chickens. At some point, we didn't consider them chicken, and at some point we did consider them chickens. And it's the first species that became the chicken that was in the egg, which was the chicken egg, because that egg contains a chicken. And the egg came before the chicken. Because the chicken evolved inside the egg. It wasn't a chicken, I assume, or something like that. Or you could call it like but I mean, yeah, I don't know. Professor Elm's chicken egg. I agree that egg must be first. And if we just say egg as in general, I mean, definitely egg came before. But chicken came before egg, if we go by the creationist idea, if I got that, because God created the chicken, and then the chicken laid the egg, first chicken egg. But I do not believe in the creationist idea. What do you call that? So I go with the evolution idea. Well, it's the evolution is more like a research. Not to talk about it, go too much into that, though. That's just my view. But I was gonna say I don't listen to flat earthers a lot either. Well, it's not flat earthers, but anyway. So yeah, basically slowly morphing into a new thing. And it's hard to draw a line when it's not that thing. Unless it's artificially made. Such as constructed languages. Constructed languages are still based on things, like Esperanto is the most popular one, which is based on mostly on Romance languages. But so it had a certain point where it was published, but technically it was also kind of when did Esperanto start existing, because it was also like during its development planning stage and such. Was there a point where it started becoming the language? But at least at there you can say like there is a point where the creator was like, but still, even that, the creator wouldn't say like at this point the language is completed, because I think the creator even said like, yeah, if people want to coin their new terms and stuff, that's fine. Like here's like the basis for a language. Go wild. But I don't like, despite the language being Romance-based, developed by a Polish person, they're still trying it because it is average people are using the language. People are still trying to Englishify the language itself, Esperanto. Hello, Diamond. A cherry to you. But I did see an idea from someone which was quite creative, because a criticism of Esperanto as using it as a global language is that, well, it's based on the Romance languages. It has other issues too, some issues that have been being resolved, like the male terms are generic terms and female terms are specifically female, meaning that the word for it's the same word for parent and father, but then there's a specific term for mother, which is like, doesn't have to be that way. Therefore, some people have coined, because the female term, because it's Esperanto, the female term is just the male term with a female suffix. Therefore, some people have coined a male suffix. So if you don't specify gender, it's gender neutral, but then you have to specify if it's a male or female if you want to. But it's not very accepted. probably seen to be too politically correct, but I mean, it's just logically it makes sense to have a gender neutral term if you don't want to specify gender. And then you can specify gender if you want to. Because, I mean, English has a difference between parent and father, so why can't Esperanto have that difference? Me pondering programming languages. Yeah, programming languages are very logical-ish. I agree with that. Yeah, it just makes sense. Well, I wonder how many languages have difference, but like have a difference between gendered and genderless. That was very weird. More specifically, languages that makes a distinction between father and parent, and languages that don't. Which does remind me of that when people say like Finnish is not a gendered language because third person pronoun is genderless. But doesn't Finnish have gendered pronouns like mother and father, brother and sister, son and daughter, maybe even boyfriend and girlfriend? Those are gender terms. No, I don't know. That was why I asked. Do those count as pronouns? Those are not pronouns, but those are still gendered words. But as long as you have a genderless version of all of those terms, parent, sibling, partner, I guess, child, you can still use it genderless, but we do have those gender terms, yes, yeah. So it's not like a genderless language, which I think I've heard people say like Finnish and Turkish are genderless languages, Hungarian too, but no, I don't know about Turkish, but I'm pretty sure they also have separate terms for mother and father and so on. It's very common in language to have that. And when you do, you have gendered terms. So, yeah. Covering some misconceptions here on the Pun stream. But it's still like neat to have a third person gender neutral term, which English has, that people tend to use quite often, a bit too often almost. Swedish also has a third person gender neutral, which has an because it got resistant. Like the Swedish third person gender neutral term is hen, which is like a compromise between gender terms han and hon. It also matches the Finnish term hen, which is the third person pronoun. I don't know. I assume it's the subject. Said very strangely, but yes. Well, I said it Swedish way. I'm speaking Swedish Finnish. Hen. I can't say anymore because I'm speaking the Stockholm Swedish accent, where there is no distinction between ä and e. They are the same sound. It is short. Last year was pretty close. Hen. Yeah, I have to like put effort into pronounce it that way, because that sound is not part of my standard vocabulary. But I guess that's how English is cat. So hen. No, this is very hard for me. It's just part of my accent when I speak Finnish. I am going to, as I said, I want to do the Bonbon month for Spyro, where I want to do the voice, and I'm going to do it in all the languages, and I'm going to do it in Finnish too. I will do my best. Janet is going to cringe when I speak Finnish. I will do all the languages. I will look up the phonetics for each sentence. It's not too many sentences to speak, because the cutscenes are pre-rendered, so they have like built-in audio and everything, sadly, so that's annoying. Oh well. Good luck. Yeah, thank you. But it will be fun. I'm doing it because it's fun. I'm going to take the challenge. Cringe on cream? Wait, what? Cringe on stream? Yeah. We'll see how you like that. We'll see how it goes. And for those who are curious about what languages there are 14 versions in the game. So that's English. Wait, now I need to keep track of these as I mention them. 14, okay. English, German, French, Spanish, and Spanish. So that's 2 versions for Latin American and Spain. I don't know which Latin American version of Spanish it is. Likely a compromise is maybe Mexican. But that's fine. Italian, Dutch, Danish, Norwegian, Swedish, Finnish, Polish, Portuguese, and Arabic. That should be one of the languages, because that was 14. And I will do them from like easiest to hardest, but I will start with English. But then I will do like Swedish, Norwegian, Danish. That's going to be fun. What's like Takiro? I have like people. Do I know a person who speaks each language natively? I know someone who speaks. Yeah, I know someone who speaks Arabic. Obviously, I mean, I speak Swedish natively. Orimian speaks English. I know a lot of people who speak English natively, so that's not a challenge. I know. Let's see here. What's her name? Iliad speaks French natively. Luca Panda speaks Polish natively, however he's disappeared, so that's not helping. I know someone who speaks Arabic, but who has not shown up on stream. Portuguese though. I know someone speaks Spanish, but I'm not good communication, but I know someone speaks Spanish. I think European Spanish. I know someone who speaks Caribbean Spanish. I don't. No, I mean, not to give out too much information. By the way, is there a game you can suggest to learn Swedish with? Swedish games? I think if you do like, I don't know. I mean, if you do like children's games, the Jumpstart games, the Swedish versions, those might work, because they have like, because if you start with like kindergarten games, because they are supposed to be like for people who are learning the language. It's a very, very, very basic grammar and such, and then you just work your way up there way up. I mean, I think that seems logical. Spyro Ignite. I'm going to play through Spyro Ignited in Swedish and just translate everything and teach Swedish. When should I do that? I think Spyro with subtitles, that could help. Preferably the second and third game where you like not speak so much in the second and third game, but you have the text on screen constantly and you press continue. Although they will just speak on, so can't really control that. I would say that's, I mean, you can do that to get exposure to the language. I'm not sure if it's a good way to learn it. Big beeline in Mullemek. I don't think that's a good way to learn Swedish though, because there's barely any text in the game. So I'd say the children's game from, it is the Swedish version of Jumpstart, which should be Flygan Start. I wonder if you can like easily find that through the English term. Probably, I'm not sure where you will find that. I have basic Swedish up there somewhere from basic school. Yeah. It should be somewhere up there. Yeah, you might be able to get going quickly. It would be neat. And you can always practice with me by writing sentences to me. And I will do my best to share some Swedish knowledge. I'd love that. I'm always open to chat. I need to learn enough to get through Swedish class. Is that something you do now? Like a Swedish class? Because you're doing like Lord, yeah. I got some Finnish music in English. Very soon. Oh, he's soon going to start the class. Ooh. Well, yeah, I can help. But yeah, you can always try Spyro. There's only 2 games. No, Skylanders 2. Outside of Skylanders, because Skylanders kinda moved away from Spyro, so I'm not sure how much you can call those Spyro games. But aside from Skylanders, because I have no idea about those games, there's only 2 games that has ever been translated to Swedish. Unless you count my... Okay, first off, let's start with first, like Reignited. You might want to call that 3 games. So those games are available in Swedish. And then aside from that, it is The Legend of Spyro, Dawn of the Dragon, which is the 3rd game. That one got a Swedish translation, not the previous 2. That one is also the... And I think the same applies to Norwegian, Danish and Finnish. Only available in Reignited and well, the Legend of Spyro 3rd game. And the Finnish translation of Legend of Spyro were very creative with changing names of all the characters, which I do like. I like the creativity. Even changed the name of Spyro, or how is it? Which I don't think any other language has done. But then the Reignited just, nope, just English name for everyone. Which is boring. Just sounds so weird when you speak. At least it's not Boeing. Boeing is... Or... Bone... Anyway, no, it's more like... It's like... it's because I like localization. I like it. My like view of the best localization is that if if you're going to have a Swedish version of a game, Swedish localization, that Swedish localization should be as if the game was originally made in Swedish with no consideration of being international anyway. You know, like Mullemek. That game is made for a Swedish audience. They like using a lot of Swedish stuff. And yeah. And I think that's... No! My phone. Oh, poor girl, why didn't you do this to me? You knew what was going to happen. But yeah, that's my view of the best localization, and therefore, when I think about like if you're going to make a Swedish translation of like something, you wouldn't have English names for characters unless there's like a good reason for it. Like, sure, you could still have characters with English names, just like in an English original game you can have characters with French names or something. So it's still possible. But in that case, like, you often have a reason for their names. But like, when all characters have the English names, that's when it becomes awkward. Then it doesn't feel like a if I played Mullemek and all the characters had English names, it just really feel weird. You wouldn't have a character in Mullemek that's called Jones unless there's like a reason for it. Now someone's going to be like, well, there is actually a character called Jones in Mullemek. Yeah, because there are some characters in the in that series that are from abroad who have foreign names. But there's a reason for that. Because they are from abroad. Elgrovak, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. When one door closes, another one opens. Boeing. Wait, that doesn't sound good for a plane. Like the characters being English. Yeah, if the character is for a reason English, they could have an English name. Pilots don't need to fully control the plane. I don't know which planes I've been traveling with. I've been traveling with 3 airlines. And if you're curious which those are, they are Ryanair, Norwegian, and Wizz Air. Wizz Air. Which is like, doesn't whiz mean something in English? I mean, I assume it's like whoosh through the air, but doesn't it also mean something else in English? Boeing has recently had interesting problems with their planes. Oh, recently? Well, I've not been flying recently, so I guess I avoided that. Most of the doors falling off in flight. Oh, that's a huge issue. Or wheels falling off when landing. At least they landed. But doors flying off while you're in the air, that must be scary. Well, yeah, I've not had any, as far as I've seen, problems with the airplanes I've been traveling with. But maybe they, you know, shoved that under the rug. I mean, broomed that under the rug. There we go. That's the closest English translation of the Swedish phrase I could make. There's probably some English equivalent. So let's see. Isn't Ryanair an Irish company, airline? Because I used it to travel between Sweden and United Kingdom, so not Ireland. I also traveled in Norwegian, which I would assume is a Norwegian airline, which I traveled between Sweden and Czechia, so not to Norway. And then Wizz Air is a Hungarian airline, and I used it to travel between Sweden and Hungary, so at least that one... well, at least that one matched up. Yeah, they do serve... They do serve routes that's not part of the country they are registered in. They did have some strange other things with their control surface. Oh. Swept under the rug. There we go. Swede under the rug. No, don't put me under the rug. Swept under the rug was the English expression. Swept under, yeah, which you do with a broom, I guess. You're sweeping with a broom, so it's basically a literal translation. I think, or something like that. It's not a trust. I mean, depends on how both phrases could have been made up independently of each other. How do I do the shading on the ear here? What do you mean it's fun when warm hags spreading sweetness and joy? Quote, I'm just grinding on his leg. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, that was... I was gonna say Neopets. No, that was Psychonauts. Psychonauts. I have some crazy codes there. That didn't go as planned. There we go. It's leaking somewhere else. Oh, it's here. It's here. But I should probably put shading on the ears when... Should shading on the ear anyway. Like that. Since the ear is kind of behind. Since the ear is behind anyway. Boom. Quote, yes, grab company whatever way you want. There we go. That's a quote about Pon Flashy. I think. I hope so. It was over a year ago. Oh my. Should I have... It does give you the date. Should it also give you the time, just like how you do follow age. Oh. 1 year, 6 months, 17 days ago. No, I don't think. Well, it will shorten to like years and months in that case. So it will say like 1 year ago, because it's not a full month yet. But 1.5 years, Janerta, that's pretty good. I should probably do an override for Orimian so you get your original follow date. Whenever that was. Because what I could do is, I guess, store the date on your profile. Because in Streambot you have user variables. That's how it stores your fruits and stuff. I can just save the follow date there, and then when you do follow age, it just checks does it have a store date there. If not, because then that would be the original follow date, regardless if someone unfollows or something, which I think would work. It wouldn't work if you create a new account though. Casually spying my follow age, yep. I wanna see how long time ago it was. So you've been following for 18 months and you've been subscribed for what, 17 months? Started 18 months now. Well, you subscribed quite early on there. That's how cool. No, Chal! That's... No, what's this? Why did you do this? That's not nice. Give it back. I need a redeem that is like give it back. Which whoever did the redeem can redeem. No one else can redeem it. What can I say? I like your cute eyes. Thank you. Well, oh, I'm a witch now. Well, I'm glad that I'm really glad. It also really helps me to. I'm doing my best. Alright, I was supposed to... I realized I should have... I guess I'm not doing the plush throwable. I guess I will do that next week, if someone can remind me. Is that good? Or is that like... too close? Like, as if it was... Or should it be like... more like this? Head pads. There's a head pad redeem, and you like the witch outfit. If there is any outfits you want, I really should make another one. Wait for you specifically. You think the witch is cute, and the mummy is very nice, since it's just some wraps. I did read a comic. It's one of those silly, naughty comics. Not naughty in that way. I realized after I said it. Don't quote that also. So how am I supposed to explain that quote then? Where they were on Halloween and one of them was dressed in bandages or toilet paper specifically, according to the comic. Unused, of course. There was no doubt about that, I hope. And then they were like, oh, we need to toilet paper this house. We don't have any. Oh wait, you're dressed in toilet paper. Let's take that. Leaving the character undressed. She was wearing panties, so it was okay. But that's an idea for a drawing for of Pon Pon. Although I'm copying the idea from that comic though, but you know. No. If it's a good idea, I have to do it, right? I don't hear what she said. Quick, someone quote whatever she said, not to quote. No, it's good, it's good. I didn't say it clearly enough anyway, so it's okay. We don't need to quote it. Okay, you want me to quote it? Quote. It was something about. No, I read a naughty comic, I think. Yeah, I don't remember exact quote, but something like that. Another silly quote. Yeah, how am I supposed to explain that quote? Although no one would be surprised, right? Pun, I'm not surprised. Oh. You're not? Oh, which is over. Probably just make the shadows soft and then it will be fine. No, it should be. Although, and then this one comes here anyway. Oh. Oh. There. Now it's correct. Naughty comics. His pronunciation is interesting. It's like correct English pronunciation, but there's like a hint of. And this song was part of Eurovision as well. Oh yeah, there should be shading here too. Should the eyes be shaded though? That's something that was done here. No, the eyes are not shaded at all. The shading goes over the eye, but the eye does not show any shading. Not that I have to follow this exact. No. So let's hide the eyes. don't even know which song this is anyway, so I was kind of thinking like maybe I should check which nationality the person has. I wonder if the song is called Na 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 Na. Say Na Na Na. Yeah, that sounds about right. It was San Marino. That's interesting. I wonder which country the person came from then. But San Marino last year had a Spanish song, Spanish people. I only get Turkish people, so it's possible that it was a Turkish song. And I guess that's not uncommon for Europe. For Selena is a single by Turkish singer Serhat. So yeah, so it was a Turkish song that San Marino was competing with. That does make me curious, because San Marino has not competed that many times. That makes me curious, like which nationalities all the people who has taken part in had competed for San Marino comes from. So as I said, last year was Spain. Before that was Italian, which makes sense. I mean, San Marino is inside Italy, like physically. For that, it was Italian. And then Italian, Turkish, Maltese, and German together. And then Samaris. Oh, wow. And a US. And then Turkish, and then Samaris and Italians together, and then Samaris 3 times in a row, and then it was the Italian, and the first time was Samaris. Okay, first time they completed was Samaris at least. Okay, most of the not the majority of the song, but it seems like the most common is Samaris. But United States got one of the songs though. Oh, Streambot has some issues. And that would have been an interesting thing to check if we, instead of checking which country the song is competing for, which is the proper way of doing it, but you would instead check which country the musicians come from. And then that's the easiest to check. You could also check like songwriters and stuff, which there's been all controversy about how they want more like credit for being part of, like, yeah, I guess. But what about the people playing the instruments though? What about the person, the choreographer, whatever it's called? Why don't they get any credit? At least the person singing is the one actually doing their live performance live at the time. It's not like, oh, there's a lot of people who go uncredited or like stuff. Just part of life. Sadly. Am I against them getting work? No, it's just feels like a lot of other people I've touched. If we're going to change that But yeah, I will look at the people, the actual singers. At first, then we can expand that. Because if we're starting to include writers, Sweden has written a lot of songs for Eurovisions. Why did I put a plural on Eurovision and not this song? Sweden has written a lot of songs for Eurovision. There we go. For many countries. And then when a country has singers from multiple countries, then they get to share the score. Proportionally based on how many took part in the... Problem is that some people have dual nationality and that becomes tricky. I guess I will go with nationality that seems the most prominent. That a good way to phrase that? So if someone who has dual nationality is competing for one of the countries they have nationality for, they will count towards that country. But if they're competing for a country that they don't have any nationality for, I will try to figure out which nationality they seem to be the most associated with, I guess. Or I count it as both. That works too. Maybe I should just do that. I should make that a YouTube video. Random strange facts. Okay, am I done now? Is this good? I think I covered everything I wanted to. And then I wanted to blur. How blurry is that? Let's do... Let's name these. Maybe I don't have this one included, I just do that. Oh, ads. Well, I guess it'll be the last ad break. Sword bunnies. Here they come. Oops. That was not immersive selection. There we go. There we go. But I have other like modes. Look. This looks neat. Oh. Well, this looks neat, and then I copy this. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do. No, what were you saying, Pon? I didn't say anything. I guess it wouldn't be in the background because what's the background for? Oh, wait, I have a search here. Stage. No, that's too much effort. can't bother doing that. I'll do something like this instead. I have an idea. I have an idea. So we'll do... I'm too lazy to make a whole stage. Good job on the drawing, thank you. I'm very happy with how the drawing turned out. I'm still not sure if I should have the pose covered, but I guess that's what it's going to be now. That's what it's going to be now. Imagine if I could send a million sword buttons in one message. Yeah, if you could send more than 35. As I said, if I could change... I should have changed the name of it before you started this ad server. Because then you could... If I could change it to a single letter... there you go. So then you could send 50 in one message instead of 35. Which would be better. Because sword is a long word. And if I could get the prefix pon instead of the 17, that would expand it further. Okay, this is not the gradient mode I wanted. Oh, this is taking time. Oh, no, it's not taking time. I never confirmed it. There, that's what I wanted. Then I was thinking... that I wanted to... a second gradient. What? One gradient is not enough for you, pon? No, it isn't. I'm gradients greedy. There. Okay, let's change canvas size to make it centered like that. Look at this picture, the top goes down quite far, and I realized I didn't. It should probably go down much further. Oh well, that's fine. And then I do this. This will act as a mask. Let's see if I can do it as a mask. How do I place it as a mask? No, I can't do it as a mask. Wait, what? Why not? I can disable it. Wait, let's see. Paste in the mask. How can I paste into layer mask and use images as mask? Our grayscale texture image are better than what you use on a mask. Yep, that's what I want to do. Well, no, it's technically grayscale. Oh, sure, this sure is slow. Will I get the answer? And the answer is no, you can't. We'll see. You will have to paste in a normal layer, then select the layer. Convert bright. Okay, so there is a way to mess around with. You have to convert brightness to opacity. Except that I did it the wrong way around, but fine. I can just invert it. Yeah, it's a bit messy having to do it this way, but it works. There we go. Now I wanted to delete without applying. There. What more do we have? And then I just add my classic sparkles in the background. As I do. Okay, the sparkles is a bit big. Really? There we go. Oh yeah, the bigger you do it, the slower it becomes. Makes sense. Oh, this is low. It's also a large picture. I wish I could do an outline. I can't. There's no option for that. Closest thing I can do an outline is taking the outline layer and just thicken it up. Because I was thinking the background looks beautiful. Thank you. There we go. I just drew some blurry dots in the background. Well, that's the trick. Ingredients, plenty of ingredients. Harutsune Miku is the name of this drawing. It's kind of centered. Maybe I should move. It's going to be very annoying to move that. Centered-ish. Oh, it takes time to export this one. I didn't have every single little detail, but I hope that's fine. But you use the gradient colors. I use that now. The gradients really help the drawing pop out. Well, I hope you like the drawing I made for you. I don't know why they put in that background, though. Okay, I like that better. The song is not fitting because Hatsune Miku is very Japanese. Yeah. I did also do a lot of dots. That's not how I cropped it though. This is how I cropped it. Of course I love it. Yeah, I did the gradient background and dots everywhere. I do like how I made this. So I'm glad you like it. Well, I'm done with this picture. This is the picture. I will post it on the server and then I will post it everywhere else. What a silly drawing. It's based on a joke about hair, okay, here's the joke. Someone posted, what did they post? Yeah, they posted like a hat that was supposed to represent the Hatsune Miku's hair. And then I said like, oh, bunny ears. And I'm like, no, it's not bunny ears. And then I made this drawing. But that's how I come up with drawings. That's how I work. Yeah, you're not going to be able to read that it says Hatsune Miku. I mean, I could enlarge it, but don't feel like it. Or maybe I just save it this size. I don't know, which size do I typically go with? Like this drawing I made last. It's kind of small actually, I don't. Oh, pictures are usually not that large. They're like between 1000 and 2000, usually over 1500 pixels in one length. This one is somewhere around 1500. That gives a large enough picture that you can get enough details you want to zoom in. It also allows you to scale down the picture without like it becoming blurry, because it has so much information to work with. But I guess I save this as 3000 by 3000. It's going to be a quite high resolution picture, but it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, I guess we're done then. Next Monday we'll do throwable plushies. How about that? Can someone please remind me to do that next Monday? Because I'll forget about it. Should I post it on the server first? Let's see now. I got a message on my... I'll post it here. What is the message? I was like, suddenly I got like 30 dates. Suddenly I got one of the messages here. I was like, whoa, what's going on here? Rated? I wasn't rated once. Look, it's Man Frog. It's Lay and Froggy. They are such lovely. They are so lovely. There we go. That was the sentence to say. You should follow them if you want to see some fun. They're so nice. It really makes me happy being on their stream. It's a really good time. And also there's a mermaid there, and I love mermaids. Oh, there's a cool frog too. But I love mermaids. No, Froggy is cool too. Anyway, I should read these. The locked in a stream, a Twitch stream with followers, and the followers get me raided. I raided Tosh-raid once, locked in a stream. You're not locked here. If anyone of you really needs to go, feel free to do so. Especially if you go for a long time, then you might need some rest, something to eat, something to sleep. But hello, Froggy, Leafy Froggy, Clarissa, and Obinar, and Lay. Yeah, get your daily fruit redeems. A coconut for Froggy, chestnut from Lay. There's like 27 different fruits, and they're all fruits except for the royal ones. Merraid, Frog Raid. Hello, Chris. Hi, Fun. Hello, Lay. Hello, Raiders. Oh, wait, I'm not following. Thank you for following. The derping Blaphosaurus. Yeah, I would say that Chemia Mistwalker. I like these names. I see Bunny Tuber and Bunny Miku instant follow. Yes, it was a silly joke where someone had like a headwear which was supposed to be Hatsune Miku hairstyle, like, but then like when I looked at it, like, is that bunny ears? And then I made this drawing, and that's how I kind of make drawings. I see something stupid and then I get drawing out of it. Hi, PPPPPTBB. Hello, Chris. No, no. This is not how we greet raiders. And I love cute bunnies who wear pink. I'm not wearing pink anymore, especially Hatsune Miku. I went with Hatsune Miku. I thought that was funnier, bunnier. So cute. Yeah, I'm really happy with her. I wasn't sure when I started drawing this, like, but I'm actually glad at how it turned out. I'm slowly getting better the more I'm drawing. That's why I want to draw more. I want to make at least one drawing per month. I have done many more drawings this month though, so I'm at a good pace. And I love cute bunnies who wear pink. Yeah, that was related to what I said. I love mermaids. And Lei is a pink mermaid, and I do love pink. Hatsune Mikusagi. I didn't think about that. That's true. Mikusagi. Hatsusagi. That doesn't work. It's perfect. That's me, Leafy Froggy. Yeah, you are Leafy Froggy, the one and only. Enjoy. Well, I mean, apparently I've been here before, otherwise I wouldn't have enough points for this. Yeah, apparently. I know, maybe you joined in another raid and maybe you were lurking at the time and just gathered up some points. That happened to me. Sometimes I watch a stream or play a stream as I go to bed because I like the background noise, and then when I wake up I'm at a random stream and I have a bunch of points as well. But I don't know who it is. So I have a bunch of points on a random streams all over. I wonder if they delete your points if you have not been on a stream for a long time just to save resources. Not that it's just like an integer value, like you could save it as a nerdy pon is getting going again. If they save it as so-called word, as they sometimes call it, that is 2 to the power 16. No, that's 65 power. 65. No, that doesn't work. But if they do as a regular 32-bit variable, which takes 4 bytes, you can store up to 4 million points. 4,300 million points. And that should... Yeah, that's like 4,000 times a million. That should be enough to... No one should be able to gather up that much points on their own. So that's 4 bytes per user. Shouldn't take so much storage. You were so right for it. So I'm kind of behind on the dialogue conversation here, so I'm kind of missing where the references are. Sorry. It is time for me to go. Thank you again so much. Thank you for joining the raid. And yeah, if you have a good time, keep it BB. I will have the good time. I've been actually going for almost 6 hours now, so I was actually thinking of writing out myself because I feel like I'm done with this drawing. So I was actually going to publish that on the server, and I mean, we could chat a bit more if there's anything you want to chat to. Otherwise, we'll probably get going. And Streambot is having some issues now again. I had to go to phone is close to stage. Have fun and good luck. Thank you for following also and joining the raid, and have a good time. I'll hope of fun. See you now. Yeah, it's getting late, so people are having stuff to do. Have a good time to you too, Generto. Good pot. At least like doing what like I have set in the alerts when it gets disconnected. It's kind of silly how it can send the disconnected message to Twitch chat as it gets disconnected from the Twitch service. It works. I don't know how it works. But if I were to plug out like the internet like that, it wouldn't send a message. Chat is dialogue. Yeah, it's the dialogue. Right train, take me on a we'll go on a journey. It is really strange. It is strange. I'm glad it works. But it probably gets. Yeah, I don't know how it works. I'm going to publish this drawing on my server first, and maybe we join in on someone who does art, and then we can show off my art. Completed this one today. Love, I guess. So, and then we'll. How about we switch over to the streaming over screen? This is my schedule. I stream every day at... Is it big enough to see? It's probably easier to see. There we go. Every day, those times. UTC, EU, US, AU. Kinda. Not in... Well, they are in order from... If you're going west, then you cross the international date line and then you get to Australia. And I did that UK there, UK, well, EU, yeah. Because UK is going to go into summertime, in summer, and then that's going to be plus 1 hour. At the same time, I go into summertime, so it's actually UTC that's going to be -1. Oh, having to update those when summertime comes around. That's going to be fun. I'm not really sure how to do that because it's all going to affect like middle of the week too. So yeah. Anyway, bye. That's Potter Girl. Do they want to join the raid? Odiming is fun and warm heart. Feeling sweetness and joy. We should go on a raid train. Where's my... There it is. There it is. There it is. Raid. That's the raid message. Who should we listen? Let's update. I know someone who just started streaming. That's an option. My internet is not the fastest. Who, oh, it's not actually an art stream today. Oh, okay. That would actually be fitting if it actually was an art stream. But we could still join because we have options. Rabbit Stampede. Yeah, if you want to, you can always pay 80 carrot coins to get access to a Pon emote that you can use. So I'm getting decision fatigue. I was thinking about raiding Ocean Axe yesterday, I think, but there were like I don't. Did I raid Ocean Axe yesterday? I don't remember. Who did I raid yesterday? Marshall Silva. Yeah, that might be an option. The Marshall Silva wants to watch the art though. You know, I don't remember who I raided, but yeah, we can go. Because I wanted to show off the artwork too, you know. Not everyone wants to like does the artwork sing, you know. But sure, we could go for a visit. Why not? He is very friendly. There we go. No, there. There we go. He's very friendly and happy and nice and more. Currently playing Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser. I should play Super Mario 3D. I'll play Super Mario 3D World before I started streaming. But I should get back to playing that. And then the extended Bowser Fury. So far it looks like it's just the Super Mario 3D World part of the game. So yeah, we're gonna see World 3 or something. So have a lovely day, Pun. Thank you so much for reading in here while I'm talking about other stuff. World 4 actually. Wait, someone else started streaming. Oh, well, I guess we'll get an opportunity to read into that that stream another time then. But so Marshall Silva this time. Although if the other person is going to play Crash 4 with the Pon mod, then we have to read in. But it's not today, though. Sometimes I feel like this timer is very short. Sometimes it feels very, very long. Today it feels like it's very long. I haven't even copied my own read message. It's silly me. Let's go.